That's one for you, Brownie. Oh dear, funny. Yeah. M&M's. Yeah. Yes. Your skies is sponsored by Link, the new effect. Oh, that's a bit of a shame. We nearly had a bit of a crossover there, look. Nearly had a bit of a crossover going on there. With that fella there, look. Almost got funked up. Very nearly got funked up there. Good enough though, isn't it? Yeah. Morning folks, how you doing? You alright? What's going on? All tucked up in bed still, are you? Mind you, some people going to bed, isn't it? You know, this time in the morning in all the way down there in the Far East. Yeah, all different time zones around the world. And there we've got one over the top at 38 and one over there that's just at 0 feet. I'm pretty sure that every 20 seconds an Emirates jet lands somewhere. He's on a little bit of a turn there, isn't he? Look, on a bit of a no. He's on a bit of a turn there. I don't know. Yeah, he is on a bit of a turn there, isn't he? Let me try and get that. Yeah, he is. He's on a bit of a turn there, isn't he? Is that showing on flight radar? Yeah. Right. Hilton Garden Inn, folks. Very much loved by a lot of our viewers here on Ye Olde Big Jet TV channel of Shakespearean times. Forsooth. Is it? Lots of people obviously not listening to anything we were talking about, just watching Rocco. Yeah. He's a lovely, pretty Taty's Rocco. I hear start up. Beautiful. Watch these wings flex up, folks. I know I keep harping on about it, but it is an amazing thing to see, especially for new people. If you actually don't mention it, then you know, people just take it for granted that it's just a. But when you actually mention it, it's like, oh yeah, wow. Oh, nice. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh man, really? Wow. I hope they had the right people on that discussion, and not a flipping idiot. Yeah. Honestly, man, LBC, you should know better, mate. You should know better. Or it was a discussion point discussing if it happens, or was it dispelling it? Yeah. Well, hopefully they had some intellectuals in from the industry. Good morning, everybody. Virgin is vaping, Stuart Ross. HGI was a great choice. Look at those shots. Nick Gray, Mrs. Floofage, Rab H, Charlie Waltman, with his mate Tom, Scott Hetherington, Avro Addo, Nigel Coxon, Gina Graham, Paul Wiltshire. First time in ages watched the show due to work. Now I'm off work due to an ACL injury, so I can watch. That's fantastic. Well, put your I don't know what that's going to be in the foot, isn't it? That's going to be in the ankle. So Paul, put your feet up, mate, and hobble over to the kitchen, get yourself another cup of tea, and let's get going. Hope everybody's well. ACL is your cruciate ligament, isn't it? An ankle, isn't it? Your ankle, isn't it? The back of your ankle? No? Okay. I thought it was the back of you. Oh, okay. Maybe the back of you. Kev Miller, G90, getting some TLC. I think you'll find, actually. I'm not sure. I think yes. Just for a moment there. Oh, okay. So it's nothing to do with your ankle then. Okay, behind your knee then. Wow. Yeah. That's not nice, mate. Yeah, that's not nice. Well, there you go. No. Very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable indeed. Steve Batty, thank you. J Mank behind the knee, isn't it? Jules Harris. Dave C is a returning member. Welcome back, Dave. Good to see you. H. Junkie Jet Spotter. Where is Ben? We need Ben. Livy Maidman, Raptorex, Virgin 350-1000 to Mumbai. I think that is this one going out now. Thank you for that. Oh, I'm thinking of the Achilles tendon. Yeah. So this is the jet headed to Mumbai. Good morning, everybody. Carter Blumeyer. Good morning from Orlando. Hope to see you live in a few weeks when I visit. Carter. Well, there we go. Well, let's hope our paths cross. That's literally all you're going to get is, in terms of if you're here on a Wednesday or on a Sunday, with any luck, we'll be in the same place at the same time, or if I'm in the Renaissance parking lot or whatever. Mind you, he said next week, didn't it? In a few weeks. Okay, so that'll be after. That'll be post Anchorage, I'm guessing. So Mumbai bound for this jet. Shouldn't make much of a turn. May even go over the top. Great chat with Kevin last night from Airliners Live. Good to speak to you, mate. What? Oh, sorry, man. Airline video, sorry, Kevin, I apologise. Blimey, no, that's the last channel I want to be mentioning. My apologies, Kevin, for that blasphemous description. I hope nobody sends that to him. God almighty, man. Oh dear, oh dear. It's all, I told you I never watch any of the channels, mate. I told you I don't know their names or anything, you know. I know Liz from Think Planes and Liz and Simon and Walt, yeah, Walt from Dallas, and Patrick at Reverse Ops, and what's her name from Julia Flights, yeah, all that lot, and of course Kevin from Airline Videos. Sorry, man. Sorry, Kevin. If you never speak to me again, I fully understand. And please, everybody, put that out of your mind. Nanny Crane, working at home today so I can watch without having to use my AirPods. Fishing with Mr. W, saying Canada 777-8. Lovely. That's what we heard firing up, wasn't it? Tim and Kurt at Skid Squad. Yes, at Sid Squad, yes. Of course. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Yeah. Michael Edge tuning in from Toronto. Yes, yes. Dave C, we got you. Meredith Jane has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Meredith. Andy Burkett, by the looks of it, it's a brand new member being gifted a channel membership by Meredith, and Chris Sullivan, also a brand new member being gifted. Thank you so much, appreciate that. Martin Saxon coming with us. All those guys coming with us to Anchorage next week. This time next week we'll be there, won't we? Well, we'll be there, but it'll be stupid o'clock, won't it? It's a nice jet. I always like to see the old 764s. Going to be round with us for a lot longer, folks. Thank you to everybody, by the way, for our regular time stamper, who is like clockwork, very reliable. Thank you so much, sir, for your timestamps at the front end, of which we then propagate and then it comes up on the screen, so you're able to go to any particular moment in time during the live stream and well, post live stream. This looks like Bluebird. I don't know, BA seem to be in a little bit of a muddle at the moment with you know, not, you know, just why would you make a big thing about, you know, a better BA? Well, you know, why a better BA? Why, what, you know, what about a sort of like new improved version? Well, I guess that isn't. Well, would it be better? I don't know, whatever. Revised. But I don't know. Just do it behind the scenes without having to make a big thing of it. Because if you make a big thing of it, people are going to want to know what it is exactly that you're planning to do. And then when it comes to the end of the year and you haven't really done anything, it's like, well, what improvements have you made? I'm sure there are probably some executives have got nicer seats in their offices and better computers or something, but for us, you know, for us people, you know, we want to see a new website. What do we want? A new website. When do we want it? Now. It's like, come on, man. I challenge the chief executive of British Airways to go online and book a flight, and one that involves 2 stops as well, and see how far he or she gets. Because I don't know. Jacobs, good morning to you. Lana Q, 01, Mike D. Petros, good morning. Gina Gray. Gillian Sankey. Shane DaCosta. Quite lucky I have the Lufthansa passing over me on one side of the house and a BA from Milan heading into the Heathrow passing over the other side. Wow, how about that? Scott Hetherington, thank you, mate. He's gifted a channel membership. Very kind of you, my friend. Ben and Amy Bergman. Thank you. Mark Bar. Jace Ward. Marianne. Good morning. Nigel Coxon. Randy Bushbow. Tuning in with the Bergman family. There we go. Brian Henry. Brian Henry, Jerry, or for anyone, BA is suspending flights to Dallas Fort Worth next summer. Quite Dallas is due to not enough places in the feet. Wow, they're suspending flights to Dallas next summer. British Airways. I mean, I know that they had their 380 on schedule during the summer, and then are you sure that's not just for the 380, Brian, or a specific aircraft type, or American added a 5th flight to London Heathrow? Yeah, American are going heavy, aren't they? B8, yeah. I mean, is that another? Can you just check actually about Dallas Fort Worth? BA suspending flights to Dallas Fort Worth 2025. Oh, okay. So that's 4 destinations now. Suspending altogether? Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't. Obviously, I was talking about something else. Yeah. Okay. My apologies, Brian, for not listening in on that one. Raptor X Qantas 787-9 to Perth. Direct 16-hour flight, folks. Oh, well, there we go. Thank you, Mr. Chalice. Is it... Go on, you little Joey! Yeah, an American are part of the One World Group, and so there's a result of that. So anybody who's booked a flight for next year with British Airways in a DFW, that will probably be on an American flight. Wow, look at that, man. That'll probably be with American, I would imagine. Yeah. I mean, if you're looking ahead that far, is it maybe that this looks like a Thai triple? Aidan Campbell, that is Lima Echo headed to San Francisco for the BA380. We're just pulling out a T5. Hodgie tuning in from Sydney. G'day, Hodgie. See if you can hook up with the guys from Sid Squad, mate. I'm sure they'll look after him. Where's he staying at? Is it the Regis? Ridges. He's staying at the Ridges, Hodgie. Best breakfast in the world, mate. Best breakfast in the world. Oh my goodness me, just thinking about it. Corn fritter, spinach, potato, just everything. Beautifully made and well presented. And good coffee and all. So yeah, ongoing issues with the Rolls-Royce engines with British Airways, and obviously at some point in time they are going to need to overhaul. It's obviously becoming more of a problem as they are probably carrying out visual inspections, you know, on-wing inspection as it's known, and maybe just doing some deep inspections by borescope, where they have a very sophisticated system of being able to, it's almost like having an internal, whatever you call it, in with your stomach, where they shove a pipe down your gullet, and endoscopy, and yes. And it's too early, man. It's too early, but it's not really, is it? It's 12:09 for God's sake. But yes, endoscopy. Yeah, there we go. One of them. And anyway, yeah. So they're able to inspect the engines, and obviously they're looking for a particular. I'm guessing it's a hardware issue with. I believe it's a hardware issue with combustor blades. Or turbine blades, high pressure, low pressure, probably high pressure, I'd imagine, at the back. And I don't think this is related anyway to the original issue that they had way back just before COVID, which literally grounded almost 50% of the global Dreamliner fleet in terms of those that were powered by the Rolls-Royce Trent 1000. I believe GenX had a few issues, but certainly nothing like what Rolls-Royce are having. And that's interestingly why the latest order with British Airways and Boeing has seen British Airways for the first time with their Dreamliner fleet, that is, going over to General Electric. Their new Dreamliners will be powered by GEnx engines, which is, not good news for Rolls-Royce, man. I was under the impression that Boeing were no longer producing the 737 pre-MAX, the 700s and stuff like that. But apparently, looking at Boeing's orders looking at Boeing's orders for this last month, or the month before, or whatever, one of the lease companies has placed an order for a number of Boeing 737-700s. She's going tight, mate. She's going real tight. Yeah. They've got their hand cranked over to the right there, man. I'm telling you, still holding it right. Still holding it right. Nice, smooth right-hand turn, but it is tight. many times? Wow. Yes, I know. Oh, brilliant. Here comes the second turn. Wow, cloud busting. Holding departures still because of the obviously left a little bit of wake behind her. She's gone. Scowl. Intrigued to see what is going on down there. I love looking at stuff like that. What is interesting about that is that they're not in their usual white overalls, because they're the proper engineers, is the guys in the white overalls. Maybe this is just an inspection learning lesson. See the fan casing there, man. How cool is that? That oxidized paint. And they're literally held up much the same as what you would get with a close it off now. Oh, yeah, no, he needs to unclip it and then close it down. I remember one of the guys that makes those, the manufacturers, manufactures those. So here we go. There's the strut. Oh no, just securing it maybe, or I don't know. A faulty gear mechanism above the top of us. Hot brakes. Still got it. Test flight. I'm guessing that wasn't wouldn't have been a mistake by the flight crew to forget to pull the gear up. Obviously not, but you know, it's quite an odd one really, because they normally, if it's a hot brake scenario, they'll leave it for 2 minutes for the brakes to cool enough for them to be, because I think that there are sensors on the wheel systems, on the brake systems that monitor the heat of the brakes, and if the temperature is above a certain amount, the systems will not allow the wheels to be retracted, the undercarriage to be retracted, until such time as the temperature sensors are showing the right temperature. Example of the old Doppler effect up here. Yeah, we got some thermodynamics going on today as well, man. I did tell you back in the summer it's going to be great when we get to see the cold air of the winter mixing with the well, your dew point temperatures and all that kind of stuff, creating the those wonderful sights that you see. H-Dot loving the location. Royal Blue Ridge Halkubus Sunday show. I've since watched it again. Unbelievable. It even had a Bob Fleming. It was. Sunday was just phenomenal. I was just blown away by you know, the noises, the sounds. Wow, look at that. Look at this. There's a race on here, look. With these two. Come back here. Lufthansa, is it? I don't know, actually. No, that's not Lufty, is it? Yeah, it's that's a FedEx 777. Oh, that's a Q8 777, and that's a FedEx 777. Okay, I've got you. Right, yeah. Wow. It's a shame they didn't. Nice. Shane DaCosta, that was the Q8 777. Thank you, Shane. Petros, how about Miami during Christmas? I saw the Samaritan Purse DC-8 parked by runway 9. Petros saying, could be an option for December, Jerry. Could be an option for December. Yeah. Good call, Petros. Could be a call. Could be a good call. I thought they'd retired that Samaritan Purse DC-8. Did they? Wow, she's light, man. This one's light. Another issue, gear issue. Look at this. That's quite rare for an American 777, I've got to say. Wow, that's very rare. Yeah, that's that doesn't happen very often, I've got to say. She's gone up high and all, man. Yeah. Maybe optional thumbnail on that GP, I don't know, but that's very rare to see that with American, I've got to be honest. There he goes now, I think, isn't it? No, still not. The optical illusion. There's a lot of drag being created there by that undercarriage, folks. What they call a dirty configuration. Pilots don't like it. So that burns a hell of a lot more fuel. I mean, one of the key things is actually to get the gear up as soon as possible. But that is quite rare with American 777. Very rarely see that. I think it's going up now, and she's up. She's fine. She's good. Wow. It's a 777, have I? There are procedures that they have to work through in terms of, you know, a hot brake scenario. Could also be that the heat sensor or the fire sensor in the undercarriage bay is faulty, and as a result of that, the system has to make sure that the brakes are that there is no fire before they retract the gear, or something like that. There are different procedures and different scenarios for keeping the gear extended for an extent of time. Normally, it's where one of the brakes has failed on one of the wheels, and therefore, you know, they have to wait until they stop rotating. Is it Dido? Is that Dido or Dido? Dido Sai. Good day to you, Dido Sai. Is a brand new premium member on Big Jet TV. Good to see you, mate. Welcome. So yeah, they have to wait for around about 2 minutes before they can retract the gear to allow the wheel to stop spinning. So obviously even taxiing up to the when you consider the amount of braking components or discs that are in just one of these wheel sets, it is quite surprising how hot the brakes get. They need about approximately, depends on the size of the aircraft, sometimes around a region of 90 minutes before the brakes are fully cooled, or before they're able to operate it. Look at this lovely old 764. With United, wow, look at that, a United 764, man. That's quite a rare sight these days at Heathrow. I wonder if that one might have been put in service as a result of the one from last week, which had a leak, a fuel leak, which is why it had to return back to Heathrow and why it was surrounded by the emergency vehicles. Scott Hetherington. That's the Air Canada flight that arrives from Calgary, stops for 2 hours and then goes to Delhi. Oh, nice. Sounds like we're going to get a lot of action at Anchorage, folks. It's all about visibility for me. It can snow all it likes overnight, but I need viz. I need viz. Wow, look at that big boopy retro nose on that Saudi jet. "24 years old, thank you, Paul. 24 years old, that United 764, wow. Yeah, well, I did see. We did look at a picture of one of the lake cams the other day, and the visibility was really clear, pin sharp. We'll have to see. Simple as it. A high of -7, Jilly. Currently -13. Oh, wow, man. Looks like Spirit's going to hit the deck. Shares plummeting by 61% because the Frontier merger is not happening. So it looks like they're going to go bankrupt, man. Great shame for all the folks that work at Spirit air crews, staff, cabin crews, engineers, technicians, all of the people, all the personnel. They're going to have to find new jobs, and to be honest with you, they'll probably not have a problem finding new jobs, I would imagine. Lovely old A330 now. We might get some wingtip vortex from this one. Here we go. So it's 200. Already there. Nice. Interesting route. Leslie Fraser has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Leslie. Paul Skinning, loving the ribbons. 01 Mike D. James Dayson, how much of Spirit's financial issues are due to the problems with the Pratt & Whitney engines? Well, James, they were struggling. However, very little, to be perfectly honest with you. They were just kind of on their knees in terms of the financial state of the business, as far as I'm aware. They were struggling, of course, with the problems with the Pratt & Whitney engines. Yes, most definitely. But that may have been a small factor in the whole grand scheme of things. But they were relying quite heavily on that merger with Frontier to shore up their business. But you're right, there were issues with the Frontier are also going through major issues with the Pratt & Whitney engine, so it's not, Well, Neffy, you say you're a pilot, mate. 737 and 747 and 777 pilot. Fair play, and I always respect people. But of all the pilots that we've spoken to, we never have any issue with that description in terms of you know, in terms of the I'm not even going to answer you, mate. Just kick him down the road, mate. Kick him down the road. He's just a time waster, because obviously our don't come on and listen then, mate. Go and listen to someone else, because we've had many a time where pilots have described the certain scenarios that they have with hot brakes, or whatever the reasons might be. As I explained there, that it could be the temperature sensors on either the brakes or on the or inside the undercarriage bay, or it may be just a faulty brake where the wheels continue to spin, and you cannot bring your undercarriage up with a high spinning wheel. These wheels spin at around about 2000 RPM. Obviously they slow quite quickly with the airflow, but they will just sod off. Jet Junkie Spotter. Yeah, I mean, the obvious issue at the moment is what are Spirit going to do in terms of flights that are already booked. I think their share price went down about 61% last night, or it is down about that. Ellis Chernoff, actually, he's one of our pilots saying to Neffy, you would if it's called for as a special procedure in the MMEL. I'm not sure what MMEL is, Ellis, but one valve per each 6 wheel truck may be an inoperative, provided A, associated brake is deactivated by capping the brake line after takeoff, gear remains down for 2 minutes before retraction. Ellis, thank you, sir. Ref, or whatever your name was, have a read of that, mate. That's coming from a real pilot who was probably flying planes when you were running around in your nappies. Add a window size versus on a Concorde versus a 787, it is massive. Well, obviously the reason for that is just because that's as big as they could make the windows in terms of the friction and the pressure on the aircraft's hull. Michael White, how do they get hot during taxi? Well, depends on how long the taxi is, to be honest with you, Michael. You know, somewhere like New York where you're taxiing for quite some time, there's a lot of places where you taxi for a couple, but all that stopping and starting on the brakes, it creates heat. That's why some of these aircraft, I think it's only Airbus. I think it was actually Screaming Emu who mentioned about that. It is only on Airbus jets the brake fans. I think they only offer brake fans as an option. Had a what? BBLLB is there. Good day to you, sir. Oh, that 777, he can confirm, had the MMEL applied today. Okay, so that's obviously the procedures. Chris Clark's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Chris. I only go on what I hear from pilots, man. I don't make it up. You know, I mean, I did... I did actually come to my own conclusion before I was, you know, given the confirmation that there are different procedures. Oh, look at that! Isn't that beautiful? You know, it's, if you've got an engineering, not so much a background, but an engineering mind, and understand the application of you know, physics in terms of, you know, pressure on brakes and heats and temperatures and all that kind of stuff. Wow, look at that! It's something that you can, wow, you can figure out yourself to a degree. To figure why you would leave your undercarriage extended. And like I said, I did hear that that sometimes it is, the reason for it is because the undercarriage bay has heat sensors or fire sensors in there, and if those are not working, I think they wait a certain amount of time before they retract the undercarriage as well. But yeah, around about 2 minutes before to allow the brakes to cool, or if the brake has failed and the wheel is spinning, you need to allow it time to stop from spinning anyway. There we go. Okay, that's interesting. Spirit can file Chapter 7 or 13 protection under US bankruptcy laws and still continue to fly so long as their contractors agree. Nice, simply something like that. Iceland Air Max. It's an unusual route for Iceland Air, I have to say. Is he going to go full 180? And which I can't imagine that he would. Or they would. Sorry. Loving the floofage today. MEL. I guess the word minimum may be in there. Can you search that, GP? Yeah, MEL. It stands for minimum equipment, maybe something. Master minimum equipment list. There we go. I got half of it right, or 2 words of it wrong. Deborah Robinson is a returning member, and Deborah is going to be joining us along with everybody else in Anchorage next week. Let's see if they can select. BBLLB. Talked about you last night, mate. Go on, Sam. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. It's just a beautiful sight, isn't it? Wow. Wow. Yeah. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Just trying to get this it's just not letting me retransfer it, man. Yeah, but I want to be able to send it to you so we can play it out. Hold on a minute, let me just do this. Hold on, send the file, got it. Oh, actually, that's probably going to be better, isn't it? I'll come out of here, do that. It's uploaded on unlisted, GP. What was that? Say that again, Jordan, yeah? That's today, isn't it? Oh no, oh sorry. I keep thinking it's Sunday, man. Why do I keep thinking it's Sunday? That's insane, man. Yes. Okay, I seriously thought that was today, right? Okay. Well, the only thing is, the only Yeah, do that, yeah. Paul Skilling saying the JAL 787 is 4 hours late. PJ, good afternoon to you. The floof is strong here today, yes. The floof is strong, I like that. It's quite a good, use the floof, Luke. Use the floof. No? Right. Thanks, PJ. Four hours late for departure. What's that? Wow, man. Wow, just gone. Look at that. Look at the hole. Look at the hole. Look, 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 look. Yeah, man. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, but I was a little bit too close to her, Jilly. I was a little bit too close to her, so yeah, yeah. Wow. It just goes to show how destructive the downwash is on these things, man. It's insane, isn't it? Karina, John Walton, Gucci Cloud Nick Gray, Albert 360. Now I remember back in the war. Hope you're all doing well, folks. Nearly said, I hope everyone's having this. In fact, I smelled a roast dinner, what appeared to smell like a roast dinner, and that's just, everything's just completely Sunday for me today. I don't know why. But I even was thinking, oh, well, it's Monday tomorrow, so whatever. Perth refueler, g'day! And he is a refueler at Perth. How about that, folks? Hodges off to bed. Another early departure, man. There should be, at some point, a Brussels service with Virgin Atlantic today at some point. Because there's no Tel Aviv service for Virgin at the moment. This is long. This is long. 764. Sarah Deal. Thank you, Sarah. She's gifted a channel membership. Yeah, go on. Thank you, Tony. Virgin Brussels freighter has been and gone. Oh, little horses. Horses. Run around. Run around now! It's got to be a family in it. To play. Rick Grinstead renewed today. Oh no, you don't. Wow. Well, it could be an ex-member. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what. Or maybe that's a sarcastic comment. Chris McPhail tuning in from Chicagoland. Mike Reed, yeah. Well, that's why you don't even get into it, Jilly. Don't even get into it. Don't even comment on it. Don't even... whatever. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, fair enough. I'll leave that up to you then. Airport. As high as anybody else. Dubai bound for that 380, and that's on a big turn. Look at that turn there. Whatever that is. What's going on? Are they running something up? I think they're running that engine up. Is it spinning? I can't see. No. The APU's running though, isn't it? Kitty cat chat. Sophie Ellie. Gifted on channels I've never watched. Behind me, there we go. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Saxton.
Jimmy G61, good day to you. Chores all done, TV, subwoofer and remote is all mine till the end of the show.
Oh, Screaming Emu's going out today, isn't he? On a Virgin service. He's not flying with his company today. The anxious traveller. All the way across the water. Done a narrow body flight across the water myself, 737 MAX with Iceland Air. On the there's another Emirates 380. Hey, no, yes it is. Wow, look at that. Yeah, man. Gotta love that, man. Gotta love that. Ellis shown I've been on an Alaska 737 to Honolulu a couple of times. Yeah, well, that's what we did, didn't it? That's what we did. We did Alaska to Honolulu, didn't we? From LAX? Oh, no, we didn't. We were on American, that was it, yeah. We did Honolulu to Seattle on Alaska. There we go, thank you. Ellis, it's 5 o'clock in the morning on the west coast. Good morning to you, mate. Karen Cook, superb shot, Ellie Morgan. MBR rider heading to Houston, that 380. Karina's got 3 Huskies, wow. I saw an amazing show on history, I think, yesterday about the hunt for the endurance. Unbelievable shot of that 380, yeah, it was, wasn't it? Tapare 380 to Washington, thank you. Michael Dawson, how was the service with Iceland Air looking at going out to Orlando from Manchester next year to see? Oh, yeah, you won't, definitely. I would do it. I didn't have any issues in terms of comfort. And of course, Iceland Air are a great airline to fly with. Kind of funky, a bit like the they're a bit like Virgin Atlantic, are Iceland Air, a bit quite funky and groovy. If there's a word. Oh, this is excellent. On the move. She's rolling. So Michael, I would recommend if you've got the option of flying with Iceland Air, grab it. Great operator to fly with.
Randy Bushbound. Glitter my butt if you're flying with Qantas to Perth. Let me know and I'll try to work on that flight. There we go. Well, we're not, but we will consider it in the future, most definitely. Thank you, Glitter my butter. Look at shipping as well as a big contributory factor to global warming in terms of exhaust emissions, and cars on the road, trucks on the road, and all that. I don't know what the global number is in terms of emissions, but yeah, I think this thing's going to bust through that cloud, man. Shrouded. Actually tore the bottom off of that cloud is what it did. Wow. Get ready. Get ready for a big swirl. Look at that, man. I mean, we saw quite clearly during the COVID pandemic with the huge reduction of vehicles on the road, and obviously aircraft as well as road traffic and ships as well. We saw the Venetian canals as clear as crystal, and with dolphins swimming up the Venice canals. Now it's all back to normal, to be honest with you. When I say normal, as it was. Huge reduction in Huskies rule. Wow, yeah, look at that. Wow. Wow. Oh. Wow, a lot, but it's really amazing, incredible, golly gosh. Penny Huskies, loving that shit. Rex Magnum walking beaches. What a lovely thought, walking beaches. Some amazing things when walking on beaches, Rex. love it when they're just on the base of the cloud, man. Yeah. 76? Nope. 350. Little clips. It looks very big. Great to hear that, Leo. May I wish you continued success in any career that you pick. Literally sliced that cloud in half. Raptrex, that Virgin 350 off to New York. So good they named it twice. Well, put on the back burner. Would have been a bit of fun, don't you? Sorry, no, because the plan was, the first part of the whole deal was people had to send in their selection or a model, didn't they? And then we would then put that to ARD, make sure that they've got it in stock and that it is in the shop. So they just put a green tick against it. Yeah? No, because you haven't given them a list of models that people have asked for. I'm leaving that bit to you, mate. Well, I mean, people were writing into you, weren't they? Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't. You didn't tell me that she said that. Yeah, no. That's that. Yeah, that I remember. I know we've discussed that. Yeah. Totally. Don't need any extra work. Yeah, totally. 100%. But that's not the case with this one. This one's a bit of fun. It's actually, it just so happens to. Yeah, no. I accept that. But this isn't really, to be honest with you, a way of driving to the website. That's not the. It was just a bit of fun. Tell me how many emails you've got then. Excuse me. Okay, that's good enough. Yeah. We only need one or two really sort of like obscure ones. That's what we're looking for. Because if we do it at least once or twice, then people will get into the swing of it and start sending. Are they as we requested, Jilly, in terms of like scale and... No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, man. Yes. One of them, not 10 that you read. Oh my goodness me. It's just so obvious though. It's just so... Yeah, okay, alright, yeah. Wow. Who is? Right, in what... We'll just boot him down the road then. Oh, okay. Oh, for God's sake, all right, okay. Well, you just ignore it, mate. Okay. So, big question is where will the Spirit cruise? Well, you told me there's someone asking. I didn't reply to someone asking. Okay. Well, I didn't see it. You just randomly said. You did. You just said somebody asking about it. Right. Okay. Okay. Well, Ian Byrne is asking about an update on the competition. Okay, Ian. Question number one, have you sent a request in, a challenge in for me to find a model at ARD? Is the first question. Have you done that? If not, fair enough. I'm trying to establish at the moment, there are a number of different levels to this competition. And when I say levels, I mean, number one, we are reliant on people sending in a request or a challenge for me to find a model in the ARD shop that is on the website, on their website. Don't just randomly ask for any model. You have to go into their website, literally pin the tail on the donkey kind of thing. Go in there, find as obscure as you can possibly find it, and then ask Jilly, send that to Jilly, and you need all the information on it as well. It's not just a Saudi 777, it's like you have to explain all that. Jilly, if you're going to start the conversation, I'm going to have to now continue it. Okay, sorry mate, yeah, no we're not, mate, we're not. We're not. Okay. Okay, all right.
What's that? What did you think then that you were going to do when you got the emails from people about a specific airplane? What were you going to do with that? Yeah, yes. Yeah, that's right, yeah. I hadn't moved off from it, mate. I was just waiting for. I've got 10 emails, I've got people with 10 suggestions here. Here they are. Oh, okay, they're really cool. Yeah, okay, let's put them to blah, blah. Yeah, let's do that. Bye then. Delivered to British Airways last month. Not that particular one. 787-10, wasn't it? You know, sometimes when they're off there in the distance, just even a little tiny shot is enough to see that. Wow. Yeah. 300 headed to Orlando. Wow, they still got those. I wonder how long it's going to be before the final countdown. Sun goes in, it does get a little bit cosy. I'm going to new airports. How do you choose filming locations? Cosy, we basically do our research. If it's a new airport, like when we did with DFW, with Dallas Fort Worth just recently, it is a case of, you know, doing your research, finding what positions are on. We do use spotterguide.net a lot of times to do to check out the. It's kind of our first port of call is Spotter Guide. Because then we get a good idea. Like we did with Dallas Fort Worth, it was quite clear. Even though it showed lots of positions at Dallas Fort Worth, none of them were sort of like in any way official
locations, and they were sort of off the beaten track, and also potential movement moving on from the police. But also bear in mind that there are spotting locations at these international airports that require steps and in order to look over the fence. But places like Dallas Fort Worth, for example, that have an amazing spotting terrace platform there, or park as it is there at DFW, probably one of the most amazing places that I've been to. I mean, but then again, you've got Schiphol as well, that terrace, that dedicated terrace. You've also got Frankfurt with their dedicated spotting locations. There's a lot of airports around the world that work with the local community, and in order to maintain a good relationship with the local community, obviously you kind of need to do that, especially a big airfield like Dallas Fort Worth. But we do our research as best we can before going out there. Things may change, but in general it is a case of doing your research, potentially speaking to locals as well. I actually reached out Thomas, would be nice to see Brussels again. Missed the last one. Feather duster. The fog is not from. This is the no. Chester Drawers. Thanks, mate. He's gifted a channel membership. Tony McCall, 330s will be returned to the lease companies. Yeah, aware of that, Tony. Only it is just a case of when will that finally happen. I believe that they're planning to dispose of them by the end of the year, by the end of 2024. As I mentioned last night with Kevin about the amazing people that we meet on our travels, and how we're very fortunate and blessed to be. Wow! Look at that! Oh wow! How we're very lucky to meet so many great people. This is just cloud that we're looking at here, folks. Nothing to do with that weather that we had the other day. It's just cloudy conditions. It's beautiful. It's just 330 NEO, isn't it? Did I say CEO on that? Did you say CEO? Glitter my butter saying that UK seems hostile to plane spotters. I'll be honest with you, they kind of are. Apart from Manchester, to be honest, with their viewing park there at Manchester, they they gave up the ground, I'm guessing, to allow the visitors park at Manchester. Great place to visit, by the way, folks, if you're ever up that way. But yeah, as far as Heathrow goes, it's Heathrow is run by a very large organisation, very many organisations involved in it as well. So they have shareholders, and those shareholders are, I think, the local, well, I say the local community is a big part of Heathrow's modus operandi, but yeah, in general, the spotting community as such in with Heathrow are they do respect them. They do respect them. Most definitely, they do respect them. I have seen in the past Heathrow reaching out to local spotters. In fact, they did used to do a monthly, not so much a monthly competition per se, but they did used to get pictures sent in from local photographers around Heathrow, and sort of like giving them some love, so to speak. But in terms of, you know, ever expecting something to be built around Heathrow for the local spotting community, they obviously liaise with the local community in terms of the authorities and local authorities and stuff like that for maintaining their connection with them, so to speak. But in terms of plane spotters, fortunately, because again the plane spotting community there are different levels of it, aren't there? We've explained all of that before, where there are the element of plane spotters who are really not interested in the beauty of aeroplanes. It's more a numbers game for them, where they want to get registrations of aircraft and you know, compare to what they've seen before. I think it's a wonderful thing. You know, they are the originals of plane spotting, so to speak, with regards to, you know, getting registrations, books full of them, etc., etc., or pads full of them. But you know, how they work with the local plane spotting community is quite kind of non-existent, unless I'm told otherwise. I know they do have a social media section. We've got one of our friends in that department with London Heathrow that works with us as well, and is a moderator on our channel. So that's a good relationship that we've got going with them. But in terms of you know, ever seeing some kind of a purpose-built platform for people to visit, I can't see it happening at this stage, especially with all the you know, in terms of raking back the losses that they made during the COVID pandemic. Of course, it's you know, still maintaining. They're running a city, basically, aren't they? They're running a city here at London Heathrow, and I don't know about that, Trish. Designated spotting areas. I mean, seeing how easily Frankfurt. Easily Frankfurt works with its local community. Their plane spotting platforms are not policed in any way, other than the fact that the police maybe drive past every now and then against a couple of them. Nice ribbons, man. But they're not policed. There's no staff. You know, there may be the only staff that I've seen out on those platforms are the guys that come round to empty the bins. That's it, really. In terms of policing it, there's nothing going on there. Of course, somewhere like Zurich, which is all part of the infrastructure of the airport, you know, again, like the park at Dallas Fort Worth. Again, it's not policed in any way. You might get the local sheriff have a ride through there every now and then just to make sure that everything's going as it should be. It's no riffraff over there, but it's, you know, it's not something that needs any form of staffing if it's an outside facility, that is. But it's money, isn't it? You know, it's dedicating a spot and working with the local authorities as well, because that's another thing that needs to be taken into consideration, is planning permission and stuff like that. Yeah, Pete Keating making a very valid point there that it's highly unlikely that Heathrow will ever build any particular platform. I mean, it's a bit like Atlanta, isn't it? Atlanta's not got any platform, but they've got an amazing hotel that overlooks the airport. A bit like he's saying there with the Renaissance, and now of course with the Courtyard. And there are other hotels around the airfield which have airport views, especially this one we're standing on right here at the Hilton Garden Inn. Come to the 7th floor, and it's walking distance from most of the spotting areas around London Heathrow. Tap Rittles, yes. I am aware that there is a Heathrow Police Airport Watch script scheme, of which we were part of at one point, and I had a little badge to say so. Dark clouded backdrop. Nice. Right, so I suppose it's going to be a little while before we hear about the routes that the 767s are going to be operating on. Wow, what a great shot, man. Oh, she's growling away. So somebody mentioning earlier on about BA putting the 380 on the Dubai route. Eamon Redmond, welcome. Eamon is a brand new first class member. Get involved if you're a new member, by the way, folks, whether organically grown or gifted, whichever. A big warm welcome to you. But get involved if you want to. I like to see a good eclectic mix of names getting involved in the chat, asking questions, giving info. We've got a great group of people here on Big Jet TV, folks. We've got pilots as well, engineers and technicians who really know their stuff, and we learn so much from them. People say I've got knowledge, but you know, that's only knowledge that I've learned from so many knowledgeable people on here over the years, literally from doing it twice a week for the last 8 years. It's something that naturally will grow on you in terms of knowledge, that is. Brian Cassidy, great interview with Gilly and you and Kevin last night. Really enjoyed it. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate it. Screaming Emu's in the house. I guess they saw the pointy nose on the X-ray and wondered what I was. Oh, haha! He's taking his models through the through the. Oh yeah, Concorde. Oh blimey, yes. Have they taken it out the back? Oh, that's funny. It's a weapon. You want to put your ex-Virgin 340 overhead Dimitri saying. Eyes for seeing it. Trading just due to its let's get your flight number screaming in. I know it's one of the Virgin jets. I think you mentioned it yesterday on that message actually. Oh. Oh, he's not on the Virgin flight then. He's on JetBlue. It's already gone, isn't it? Yeah, but hold on a minute. What, is he on the flight? Is he talking to us from the flight? Oh, he's already halfway there, is he? Or oh, so he didn't go on the Virgin flight then. Wow, look at his cut slice through that cow, man. Sorry, we missed you, mate. Maybe there was another email because I haven't checked my emails this morning yet. So, just west of Newfoundland. There we go. Nick Gray saying, "Okay." Even if I'm digital, David. Good day to you, sir. He's under 2 hours. Oh, he must have slept a fair slice of the flight then. Yeah, so British Airways have been quite tight-lipped about the whole Rolls-Royce Trent 1000 issue and their Dreamliners, and understandably so. However, you know, in terms of exactly what the issues are, we obviously know that they are a mechanical or a component issue in terms of either the blades, the compressor blades, or turbine blades, whichever they might be, whether they're failing, whether they're going through. I'm quite surprised that it hasn't affected Virgin Atlantic, or has it, or is it potentially going to? Hawker is a taxi point, isn't it? There's a number of different entry points, waypoints on the taxiways. I think Hawker is one of them, isn't it? Morning there. There's a few. They've got some pretty cool waypoint names. Daniel Hill, Qantas 380 LAX to Heathrow, due approximately 17:52. Flying on to Dresden for maintenance, Daniel Hill saying. Wow. So coming into Heathrow today at 17:52, and then she will fly on to Dresden for heavy maintenance. Wow. Yeah, Dresden's, I don't know if that, I think that's part of the Lufthansa group, isn't it, down there? The heavy maintenance at Dresden, potentially. Lufthansa Technik. There we go, Titan, Pluto, Saturn, and all that lot. Yeah, they're the entry points as well. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Mr. B. 09 right is aircraft manufacturers. Dassault, as in Dassault, I'm guessing. Handley Page, VCAS, Vickers, Hawker Siddeley, and Oster. 09 left are animals: snapper, dingo, rabbit, and cobra. Wow, yeah, there we go. Thanks for that, mate. That's some great information. Air India's 350. Now familiar with a lot of people. Bub, driven me nuts for years. Wow, there we go, and now we've finally got it. So thank you, Mr. B, for explaining all of that. I kind of knew a little bit about it, but I didn't realise that it was related to animals on one direction, and then aircraft manufacturers on another. 27 right is space, so you got Titan, Pluto, Saturn. Used to be a rocket too. 27 left is Scottish Locks with Lomond, Etiv, Mora, Nevis, and Lockheed. There we go. How about that? I'm going to take a little snap of that. Thank you, Mr. B. Yes, it's a fish, isn't it, I think? Driven in mad. glitter my butter. I can understand why someone would prefer the older livery with Air India. I can understand it from a modern standpoint. I think on its own, as a standalone, when it was sitting there on a drawing board, I wasn't 100% sure about it. But once I saw it in an airport environment, it kind of like worked. Yes, all right. Yeah, hold short of Uranus. Yeah, don't cross Uranus. It's Uranus, isn't it? That's the proper terminology, proper pronunciation of it. It is. It is. It is Uranus, isn't it? What? Is it one of them? Oh, there is no Uranus on it, no. Because too many people would take the biscuit, I think. Ramp 8, 16-mile final for 9 left. Look out for me. Eh? Chris Gossman still tuning in from Seattle. Wow. Temperature has dropped massively. Old Git Gaming, yes indeed, we're aware of de-icing the de-icing pads that they have down there. Jedi and Vader. Use the fluid, Luke. Yes, Odin. It does. Yeah. No, you need to make something that's well known amongst people. Yeah. Resna Omar, does the 380 have multiple engine options? Good question, that, Reza. And thank you for bringing that question in. The A380 has 2 engine options, the Rolls-Royce Trent 900 and the Engine Alliance engine, which is Pratt & Whitney and General Electric. The GP7250, I think, something like that, or GP7200. I always get that mixed up because the V2500 with the IAE engine, obviously a much smaller engine and tiny little thing. But yeah, it's a GP7270. Old Git Gaming saying Virgin Atlantic announced the date would suspend the launch of flights to Accra, Ghana next summer, while the return of flights to Tel Aviv have been delayed until the end of next March. And yeah, in order to keep those channels open, or to maintain the slots, as they're called, they are having to use those slots to do Brussels runs in their 330s and 350s as well, for cargo, for specific cargo runs. So that's why you will see Virgin Atlantic carrying out cargo operations out of their normal remit. Obviously, they run a lot of cargo in the belly of their aircraft during the normal passenger services, but but because they're keeping those slots open for Tel Aviv, they have to have an aircraft in and out every day. So that's why they're running those special operations down to Tel Aviv, which I've heard some pretty interesting feedback about those flights. One in particular, good friend of ours, Tom Critchell, telling us about the A350 and how when it's absolutely light coming back from Brussels, it literally wanted, it actually took off without them having to pull the stick back. Can you believe that? Obviously, once it was there, they had to help it out. Albert 360, can you do a live stream at Hartsfield Jacks? I don't know, can I? Oh, we've already done one, Albert. 2, been twice to Atlanta. Sorry, my apologies. Well, yeah. Of course it'll be B8. Cool, I'm going to have to don the gloves, mate. Temperature has massively dropped. Paul Skilling's gifted a channel membership. Is that another one, Paul? Roy Van can. He's back. Because if anyone can, Roy Van. Have you seen it? Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Yeah, no, it's just the same old stuff, isn't it? All received, thank you. Look through and reshare with colleagues on the ask. Appreciate you being patient. We'll try to get any answer to give clarity on a decision and or next steps by the end of the week. By the end of next week. Next. He's giving himself a couple of weeks. Yeah, I know. Show us your belly, mate. That's Trent 8s and Trent 7s. More reliable than 1000s at this moment in time, aren't they? I guess the old BA are thankful that they've still got those old 777s in service. I sent a follow-up the other day, I think, when I came back from Frankfurt, or when I was sitting at Frankfurt waiting, you know. Oh, okay. Yeah, right, yeah. Smoky old triple. It's a United Pratt-powered jet, I think. Smoky shit. Yeah. What about him? Really? Wouldn't you think that it would switch to another network? Oh, I thought it picked any network. Right. So it is picking any network then. What's the manual bit that you have to send in? Is it worth me doing that then? I can do that now, can't I? Just seeing the slats come forward and the flaps go up on that jet, man. Wow. How cool is that? Right, what's that? Affirmative, Squopy. Come here, Simo. Okay. Check plan details. Menu. Wi-Fi setting brightness, SIM card, SIMO device. Oh, hold on a minute. I thought it was already. I thought we had. Oh no. I ain't got a SIM card. It's let's just get some. That's interesting because there's a SIM card slot in it, isn't there? Okay, right. Excuse me, mister. Excuse me. What is it? Vodafone 4G on Solace, and he's got 4 passes, looking absolutely fine. It's saying. Vodafone UK as well. On D-Link, on the big D, yeah. I wonder if he's taken. Egypt Air on the push. Hopefully we can bring a bit of distraction for you, Roy Van Can. Always a terrible thing. Apology. Sorry for anybody who's obviously lost a loved one at any time. It's never a very nice thing, is it? Screaming Amy's gifted a channel membership from 38,000 feet. It's got to be the highest altitude membership ever gifted ever, isn't it? Yeah, big up the JetBlue Wi-Fi, man. That's pretty impressive. Is it Starlink, Screaming Emu? Oh. It's connecting to now. Yeah, interesting. It doesn't normally take this long to connect, does it? Shall I turn the other one off and see if this one fires up? No. Okay. Give me the afternoon off then. There you go. Oh no, I've just turned it off. did, but then it said connecting, and I just couldn't turn it off. So maybe it was just at that point. It was Rebeldi Cats, I'm going to jump in there because you're a non-member. The reason why you don't get a shout out, my friend, I'd love to give you a shout out, which I kind of am now, but the reason why is so that everybody else is aware that on my screen I have greyed out chat and I have green chat. Anyone whose name is in grey, it means that they're not a member, but are a subscriber. It's lovely to see you. Thank you for subscribing, we appreciate it. But the green highlighted names are my members, and it's part of their membership that they get their comments and chat read out when I can see it. And they appreciate that. So there you go, Ruben. I fly VFR. That's funny. Thank you, mate. Rab H Nora K. Digger gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Not that you're from Australia. I don't know. Thanks, mate. Yes. Digger World is the place where you can go and play on a JCB for half an hour or whatever, innit? Oh, okay, there we go. Steve's greyed out and proud. Fair play. No, Mitch. You don't pay just to get a shout out, my friend, and I'm talking to you now because you're obviously a little bit peeved to think that people have to pay to get their name read out or shouted out. It's not the case. We're not. Your membership gets you to go overseas with the channel, amongst other things that we offer our members as well. So it's not just about reading people's comments or chat out. So do a little bit of research, Mitch. Go off and have a little look at the membership platform and then come back and, let us know what you think. Oh, Roy's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Roy. Very fine of you. Forest A, Shaky 69. New England flight videos. And Jack Frost. Those folks being gifted channel memberships. Isn't that wonderful? Morgan's gifted a channel membership, as well as Steph having gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Steph. Agent M we're seeing now gifting 5 channel memberships. This, I think, is Etihad's Dreamliner. Of course, we don't see their 380 at the moment because obviously it's in the morning and in the evening, so it's under the fall of darkness, basically, I think. When does the 380 come in the morning? We're going to get out one of these days in the early morning light and catch Etihad 380 doing the turnaround. David has gifted 5 channel memberships. Wow, Screaming Emu's done another 5 at 30,000 feet. And BBLLB. Where's he at? Oh, blimey. Thanks, mate. Thanks, BBLLB. Yeah, we don't want bing bongs. We're not like other channels, folks. If If you like what other channels do, then you're more than welcome to go and watch them, folks. But we do our own thing. We don't have bing bongs. We try not to have distractions. That's why we don't have super chat on, because well, we kind of we got a rogue. We explained about the reasons why we don't do. Well, look at that Etihad 787 going out of 09 right, and an Etihad 787 landing on 09 right. Wow, when's the last time that happened? When's the last time that happened? T-Mobile. I didn't even know we had T-Mobile over here. I thought that was a US thing. So how's it connected to T-Mobile then? Is it actually performing as well? Blimey. Yeah, a bit like Pete Griffin going into Mr. Washy Washy's shop. Have a look at that on YouTube. Search it. Big Jet TV, Family Guy. Peter Griffin going into the dry cleaners. People frantically looking for that now. Go and have a look, and that's what I'm talking about. The reason why we don't do. You take my shot. No, you didn't. You did not take my. I did not take your shot. I don't take your shot. Even Nirvana. Jerry, I wanted to ask, what are the best aviation news places? Well, best aviation. I don't know about best aviation. There's quite a few, to be honest with you, Eva. But Simple Flying. I read them a lot. There is let's just get this through. Check, check. Butter asking about Airliner World. Does anyone still buy it? Oh, they still manage to pump about 30,000 subscriptions out there a month off the shelves at the retailers or by subscription, whichever format it might be. But the only problem, obviously, these days with print media is that, you know, in terms of lead times, by the time the news. By the time the magazine reaches the shelves, the news is very, very old. Literally every day there are news stories and decent ones. And of course, Flight Radar 24 put stuff out as well, which is not so much about news, but different posts every now and then of videos and things like that. But Av Herald is another one which. A few people. They're very much relative to incidents and accidents are Av Herald. But Simple Flying. What's the other one, Jilly? That Flight Global. No, is it Flight Global? No. I mean, I remember my old man used to have Flight International magazines all over the gaff. Oh, I wish I had some of those old flight magazines, man. No, the other one. Or is it Flight Global? You know, it might. Yeah, it is Flight Global. Simple Flying and Flight Global are my two main. But to be honest with you, also, like I've said, if you've got Google on your phone and you open Google and look at and scroll through all the sort of like, you know, headlines that are on Google, it obviously reacts to you looking at aviation on a regular basis, so it will serve you up every day with news articles. If you subscribe to Flight Global or to Simple Flying, you'll get a daily briefing for flight news, for aviation news as well. So there's a lot of sources where you can find information. But like I say, you know, the trouble with any print media publication that media companies will find is that you know, if you have a magazine related to an industry that is constantly on the move, and the technology is there to find that news very, very quickly, print media is obviously going to be the last one to announce it, should we say. However, in the defence of airliner world, I have from time to time seen articles in there. I'm surprised they haven't gone online, to be honest with you, because that's what I would have done if I was the publisher. I would have turned that whole into an online platform, because print costs a lot of money and you get a lot of waste from print as well, and also the industry itself is a bit of a has got a bit of a carbon footprint to it, hasn't it? On that, but yeah, Air Current, there you go, is another one. Yeah. John Ostrower, he's a very, very knowledgeable individual. He's the editor-in-chief at Air Current, and he knows his stuff. He posts as well, but he's obviously got a lot of good people, knowledgeable people who work on the Air Current. Is there an app? Is there an app for Air Current too? Lufthansa 787, that is apparently. I'm seeing. Thank you. Can we get a little look? Well, when I say an app, like what I'll do is I'll just put the website on my home screen. Yeah, on my yeah. What, on the plane? Oh, screaming emu, mate! I can't look at it at the moment, but Jilly's telling me you've sent us a picture of you on the plane with a table in front. Well, oh, not a table, but you know. Is it? Really? Oh, I've got to have a look at that. Wow. Helen Cook's gifted a channel membership, and Roseanne Green has also gifted a channel membership. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate that, man. Probably around about 4:30, John. Vicky D, good day, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Glitter and May better. Can't get Airliner World in Tesco anymore. I'm sure there's a song there, isn't there? Can't get anymore. Something like that. Can't get Airliner world in Tesco anymore. It's probably because they've stopped stocking it, I'd imagine. Because they don't sell that many before. Digital world these days, isn't it? You've got to go digital, mate. Yeah. Yeah, there is a digital subscription available of Airliner World. But the thing is that it's airline. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to have a look at that and see if it's, when you compare it to other places like Flight Global and Simple Flying and all that lot, how does it stack up? We'll have to have a look at that and make our own sort of like top 5, Chile. Aviation news sources, yeah. HP, Heinz, yeah. Thank you, Aidan. Gina Graham. Flying to Boston. He's going to Boston, isn't he? Obviously. Stock the magazine. Yeah, Tony, you're right. There is something nice about a physical magazine. Yes. And but there are, waiting rooms on an aeroplane. Of course, is a good thing. My problem with reading a magazine, for some reason, I just fall asleep. It's a great way of falling asleep. By doing that. Okay. Okay, so let's see whether that one. So that was sent Monday at 10:49. Chile. My usual check-in with Seagull. That's what that was. Yeah. So yeah, he's done all right. Not a week and a half or a month and a half. Raptor X, brand new Japan Airlines 350-1000 just joined the back of the stack for landing. Hopefully we'll get a glimpse. She's only a few months old. Oh well, we'll definitely get that Raptor X. Let's keep an eye on that, Jilly. Let me just bring it up on Flight Radar 24 now, so that I can see it on approach. JAL 351K, just joining from the south now. No, that's not it. There it is. There. She's on the. Yeah. Sorry. Through 1,800 feet. Yeah. In fact, that's her. I think I can just about. Let's switch to manual and see what happens. Hold on a minute. Let's go with this, because that's always a good. See how good we can do on the jowl. Good, mate. This is looking good. Come back to that in a short while. Stand by. When the power goes out, you still have a good paperback to read. That's if it doesn't go out at night, of course. Is he winking at me? One of his tail lights is in up, isn't it? You winking at, son? Chilly look. There she is. Look at that. Isn't she beautiful, man? Oh. Okay, 12 for the price of 8, so a year. A380. How much? Oh man, wow. No one's going to pay that, mate. Wow. Advertisers, mate. They're going to struggle more and more and more to get advertisers, I tell you. Yeah! Blimey, more memberships. More memberships. Kefren2147 has gifted 10 memberships. Oh, Kefren, thank you so much. And Jeff Rogers has gifted 5 channel memberships as well. Go on, Delta. Look at all those lovely people, lots of new people as well. I know he did, just either cleaning himself or... Hilarious, mate. He's such a dopey but lovely cat, isn't he? What was that? A bit of a kind of a funky shot with that. But he's very clever, you know. Brings a mousey. Brings a mousey to open the door. He's a nice pretty jet now. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. And he's saying there, wasn't he? I didn't see the comment. Julie told me. Wow! Kefren saying that they enjoyed the chat with Kevin last night. Yeah, thanks, Kefren. Oh yes, yes, UPS manager. Yes, thanks, Kefren. Stand by. I'm just still going to try and... What was what now? Wow. We were live for 2 hours. Wow. Sorry about that, folks. Just sending Jilly an email. Oh no, I loaded it to... For God's sake, Jilly. I loaded it to unlisted. It's unlisted on YouTube. Oh, okay. Sorry, man. Sorry. Okay. Well, it's a little bit of a tiny little lull, folks. You know, we love the little ones as well. Jilly, do you want to play out the For God's sake. Okay, stand by. Hold on a minute. I think this is I think it's a decent one coming out now. 7.6, isn't it? No, 339. Selector. Yeah. Yeah. Is that hater bloke that came on? She started doing me Nora. Yeah. Oh, look at that, man. Oh, what, I went off in a tangent. Really? Blimey. It's very unlike me. Talking for 10 minutes. Yeah, but do you want to actually answer the question that I originally asked you? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I thought it was aimed at us, you and me. You actually never told everybody what your most. Well, it's pointless now, isn't it? No, I think they wanted everyone. Oh, Kevin's biggest. Yeah, right. Oh, thank God I didn't answer that, man, because I wouldn't have been able to. Dominic Jacks has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Dominic. A couple of 380s lined up. And that Emra is a gifted, new, fresh gifted channel membership. Emra and all the new gifted members and anyone who's joined today, there's a couple of things you need to do if you're a new member and even maybe an existing member. You must subscribe to the channel, otherwise you still, even though you're a member, won't be able to chat. You must subscribe to the channel. So as well as becoming a member or being gifted membership, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. Always good to turn your notifications on, the subscribe with the little bell as well, because you don't want to miss. We do put regular updates out and notifications, show notifications, yeah, just make sure you do that, because and also you can now go and look through all of the members' archives in terms of all the videos, all the places we've been to. Anchorage coming up is the 8th time we've been to Anchorage, but we have been to many other airports around the world. You know, east and west, and had some great times being there as well. So be aware that you are now, as a gifted member, that is first class. Therefore, you're able to come with us to our intercontinental shows for 1 month. So you might even get Miami in December, if we go to Miami, that is. Did I just break that one? And of course, all our premium members get to watch all of the European shows absolutely live, and also on a delayed feed on the international shows. So if you've been gifted, if you've joined today as a as a premium member, you can still go in and access the archives for all of the international shows and European shows as well, because we release those international shows 7 days or thereabouts, lovely ribbons, after the live airing of the shows. So in other words, a week on Wednesday of next week, you'll be able to, 2 weeks on Wednesday, you'll be able to watch Anchorage Mark 8. Well, Sarah, it's all very good. Thank you so much. But if we come to Boston, we're coming to film planes. We do explain it. We've explained it last night. We really appreciate the opportunity that people always offer us to go to places to eat and all that kind of thing. But you've got to appreciate that our time overseas is for our members, and therefore all the focus is on our members, and therefore. I'm not saying that that I don't want to go out, and I feel wrong in going out for a meal in the evening. But trust me, after I've been there filming, standing up for the best part of 8 hours or so, or all day in the US, it's always very difficult to even keep my eyes open. I just want to sit down and kind of go to bed, really. I eat very quickly, not a speed eater or anything like that. I'm finished. But shit. Mike Cos has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Mike. No, always very much appreciated. Ideas of places to go, also. Offers to take us out and all that kind of stuff, but trust me, it is very, very difficult. Only if we've got sort of like a lay day, but we never have a lay day really. It's in there next morning, film all day, film, go to bed, get up, film, go to the airport, fly home. Yeah, look at this. Listen to it more like. Oh, it's Trent singing away, man. Absolutely beautifully tuned, man. Oh wow, look at that shot, man. Oh, isn't that beautiful, ladies and gentlemen? Might even see the flaps and slats being retracted. Actually think they're starting to retract now. Big, long, winding retraction of the flap assembly on the A380. It's such a big unit. Huge, great big screw jacks. Operated hydraulically, well actually I think they're electrically operated screw jacks, the winders on the, and that's why when you're on board the aircraft you hear that, or when it's doing a short amount on the approach. Thanks, Mike. What a beautiful shot. Heathrow, that's right, mate. One time we took one chance we took at Sydney, and we bumped into a member in the middle of bleeding Sydney Harbour. Unbelievable, mate. Yeah. James, how many 09 shows have you watched? You've got 4 bars. That means you've been with us at least over a year, maybe just under 2 years. I don't know, but James, 09 operations do not switch. He's probably going, oh, for God's sake, yeah. What am I thinking? We all have that. No switches on Niners, folks. Gear retraction. Gear retraction is, there is no noise to gear retraction because it's all as the hydraulic pistons suck the gear up into, there's no, all you hear is a boom boom as the gear doors shut. That's literally all you're going to get on the gear retraction. If you are outside and inside a maintenance facility, then yes, you will hear the high pressure whining of the systems that are powering it. But literally all you're going to get is, as the doors open, this clonk clonk and then a as it drops. It's quite good actually. James Watson's been watching for years, yeah. No! Got your Craig right on it, look. Screaming, you get a good ka-thump from the uplocks on the gear sometimes, yeah. Oh, well, on the uplocks, okay. Well, that may be the front gear then, screaming emu, I don't know. But yes, you do, yeah, no, actually, you know, he's right. You do get, if you're over the wing and you're over and above the undercarriage, you do get that ka-thump noise sometimes as the locks and all the mechanisms come to a grinding halt, you know. But yes, on the modern aircraft, I think, well, the 350, all you hear is a big clonk clonk as the doors. And they, in fact, I remember talking to a new A350 captain, and I said, "What's the big sort of like? What would be the thing that you would say about the 350 compared to previous aircraft that you've flown?" And he said, "The sound, the feel." The first time when you're in a simulator, they don't simulate the gear doors actually closing. When I say closing, I'm talking about hitting the stops. And on the A350, I remember a pilot telling me that was the biggest shock for him when he when he flew it for the first time and took off for this first time. Was the you know, it's almost loud enough to think that you perhaps hit something, or you know, because it is a big ka-thump. On the CRJ200, the main gear was so loud, people over the wing always jumped. What the hell was that? Right, yeah, there we go. Yeah. So, yeah. The final, what he's talking about there, you don't actually hear. It's difficult to do an example of a ka-thump, because a thump is a bang, isn't it? The actual retraction procedure is all controlled by hydraulics. So that's something that it's not a winding mechanism like the flaps, which are electronic screw jacks. Used to be on. But yes, indeed, the bang that you get from some doors closing. I didn't realise CRJ200, so I guess there's probably quite a few aircraft that have that. But yeah, quite loud on the 380 as well if you're over the wing. I've been over the wing, and of course it's got 4 sets of doors that they have to close on the 380. Wow, he's going big on the reversers. Wow, how about that? Don't often get that from a 380. Now, has he missed that exit, or is he making that exit? So I'm just keeping an eye on the following aircraft. Is he off the runway, GP? Impressions. He's off. She's a subscriber. Charlotte, thank you. So glad I found your page. On in the background while doing a bit of revision. The perfect afternoon. Thank you. Wow, glitter my butter was on it with EasyJet for 6 years. I could time it to the second when the gear would come out. Wow. Really? Wow. When it would extend, you mean? Oh! Watching Big Jet TV, you better watch it in Anchorage because he's going to see one of his cousins, isn't he? The UPS 747s. Let's see if we get any burst from this one. Left turn, Clyde. Brixton visit us. Where was it? Was it over at the other end, wasn't it? It was the end. Yeah. It was, yeah. Yes. He did. He did, man. He did. Yes. Would that be departures out of this runway, or okay? I think we got a runway switch coming up, folks. Just stand by. Road trip it. Right, stand by, folks. We are going to probably go for a position switch as well, which means that I'm going to head over to the courtyard. Do you want to come with me, eh? And yeah, we're going to try and road trip it. I think that's probably the best option, is to try and road trip it. So whether it's worth just going off and then coming back, because I've got to carry. I haven't got. Yeah, maybe we can. When I get downstairs, we can go back on. Okay. Should we tell them that now then? Okay. Shall I do PTC and do it? Yeah. Can they hear me? Okay, folks. I'm just going to pack everything down, get myself downstairs. Then I'll go live from the van, and we'll take you upstairs at the courtyard. 3 o'clock in it, 3 o'clock. So that means we've got another 3 hours before it opens. So we'll have to get someone to take us up there. So what I will do is, I think the best thing for us to do, Gilly, with the whole access thing is go live from the courtyard, folks. We will go live once I'm out on the terrace, and we'll get all the aircraft right in front of us. We're going to leave the feed running so that you can stay chatting and all that malarkey. And I will see you in a little while. Probably take me about 30 minutes, I reckon, to get round there, and we'll get. No, just because of the, well, it means, oh yeah, it's on. So all I got to do is turn the bond on when I get it in there and get the camera on there. Right, okay. Yeah, we'll be back. I'll be back. Mind that. I'll be back in the van. We'll do it from the van, okay? We'll see you in a little while. Do I turn it off, Gilly? No, do I turn the bond off? Just leave it running, or? Okay, just disconnect the camera. We are live, folks. Welcome back. Here we go. Oh, she's heavy, man. She's heavy. Remember my legs. Beautiful big bird, man. This is definitely a flipping eagle, this one, look. Oh, look at that. Listen to that.
Don't say anything, Julie. Stand by, stand by, stand by. Don't say anything, Julie. Okay, you there? There we go. Yeah. Okay, folks, so we're not going to the Renaissance. Sorry, we're not going to the courtyard, we're going to the Renaissance. Golden Bennett, get it right, son. So interesting over here. I don't know how many people are going to be able to see it, but it's not often you get to see an aircraft parked in this hangar here, folks. One of the old hangars here that's coming up here on the left-hand side. It's the old parking structure. That's where that's the maintenance sheds right there. See that 350 with her tail sticking out of that lovely old hangar? Oh yeah, that's done you a lot of good, isn't it, eh? Oh, and this geezer, look at this geezer here, look. Go on in, son. Flipping it. Yeah, well done, mate, well done. Look at you now, you've got to slow down to 30 mile an hour. Anyway, left hand side, yeah. Those sheds have got a preservation order on them. That's why they had to build the big frontage on the sheds. New structure, completely new structure. What's that? What's bad? Is it? Dirty windscreen. Dirty down the street. Dirty windscreen. So we're going to. What's that? Blimey. Dirty. Somebody from America, Chile, probably. Oh, is it? Oh, easy, easy, easy. You seeing that? Oh, nice. That was a bit of, quite a bit of correction there. Left and right. Flipping heck. I don't know if that's a rookie pilot or what, because it's not really that breezy at all. 33%. What's going on there? Have I not been connected to my phone or something? Oh, looking to my left, a Dreamliner, very reminiscent of the old days of Coke, with an engine cover on it. I think that might have been the one that was round the corner earlier on. Oh, there's another one going through an engine inspection now. Wow. And the thing is, of course, what you need to appreciate here, folks, is, well, yeah, but they can send them off to Rolls-Royce, and Rolls-Royce can fix them, can't they? Well, there is a package. Yeah. There is a package for the Rolls-Royce or the AOG specialists
don't know, this is something that Rolls-Royce have to fix. It's not something that the teams at Heathrow are capable of fixing, because this is a full strip down and replacement of some turbine blades of somewhere along that line, I think. But it basically means it's. I don't think that British Airways maintenance have the capability to carry out that level of maintenance on their Trent 1000s. I think they only can go up to a certain point, maybe, you know, replacement, replacing the front end of the engine, the cold engine, you know, the fan casing, maybe even the fan blades, the fan assembly at the front, possibly. I've seen them messing around with the spinner on the front of their engines many a time, but in terms of stripping the core of the engine down, you know, into the combustor and into the turbine blades and the high pressure, low pressure turbines and all that kind of, like, you know, the compressor blades, all that sort of stuff is something I think that is only able to be done at Rolls-Royce or one of the specialist engine overhaul places, which I think they've obviously got Derby, but you've got to appreciate that they've only got space and availability to carry out repairs and overhauls to a certain amount of engines at any one time, and obviously, as one can appreciate, there is a waiting list, and it's quite substantial. And in fact, I tell you what, it may actually not even be. I'm going to backtrack a little bit here. It might not actually be related to internal part, those particular parts, because the problem that they're going through with Rolls-Royce, with British Airways, with Rolls-Royce at this point in time, is being able to get spare parts for their engines. Now, what that means in terms of, you know, if there's a problem with the Trent 1000 engine, that is sort of like, you know, maybe a specific part is wearing and needs replacement. Those replacement parts are what they're having struggles with in terms of receiving and fitting them. So it may not actually be that the engines have to come off and go up to Derby. It may actually be that those replacement parts can be fitted by the London maintenance teams. However, they just can't get hold of the parts. So, you know, it's something that some people will know who are in the know, but that's as far as British Airways want to go in terms of, like, describing what the problem is. It's shortage of spare parts for their Trent 1000. They say that apparently the other ones are also affected. You know, Trent 7000, XWBs, not so much the 700s, I don't think. Not so much the 900s either with the 380s, although they are having their own problems as it is, you know, with the reliability of the Trent 900s on the 380s. Although you would believe otherwise, based on the reports coming out of BA, is that technically they're very reliable. Oh, here we go. No position. Interesting. That's the first time that's happened in a long old time, isn't it? Wow. Okay, so let's have a look at possibly going a little bit further down, because we're not doing departures. There's not going to be any switchover.
They're going to be climbing out. I wonder if somewhere like this, where we could get those two lampposts out of in alignment. Let's just have a look, see if we can get those two lampposts in alignment. The further down we are. There it is. Perfect. We've got no one behind us as well. Let's have a little look. No, it's not just the space. You've got to look at all the paraphernalia around you in terms of, you know, the lampposts and what is obscured, and you know, if one place is clear, the next bleeding place is a bleeding lamppost, and you can guarantee it. You know, whatever. Oh really? Ah, brilliant. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's going down quite a lot as well, isn't it? You know. What's that now? Oh, okay. So the Renaissance is his hotel of choice, yeah. Oh yeah. In other words, he's a little bit sad because he's been here and he likes being here. That's what it is. No. Oh, okay. I don't know. What?
doing connectivity-wise, GP? Yeah. 2 ports, both modems. Okay. Is that Simo still on T-Mobile? Oh, that's O2. Oh, EE. Sorry, yes, it's EE. It is EE. Yeah, it is. Totally. Okay, well, here we are. Welcome back. Sorry, I had to. I was a little bit longer than I planned, folks. I had a very important call from a very important person, and all related to us here on Big Jet TV. Always trying our best to strive to improve things for your viewing pleasure here on Big Jet TV, and. That was a call sort of like related in that direction. Wow, great sunset chat. And so we're moving on one little thing and then moving on another. And who knows what's going to happen, folks. But we're always continually trying to improve your viewing experience and pleasure. It's going to go off again. No, it isn't. Okay, there we go. Sorry, folks. Yeah, so, whoa, easy, mate. Flipping heck. It's not like the sun's right down the other end of the runway, is it? Looking directly into the sun, because I remember the what a wonderful thing that would be if it all worked out. But at least we do have another option, Jilly. But so who knows? Rab H Malaysian, number 2 to land. There it is, long range. Let's go manual focus, folks. Hold on a minute, and just. Where? What are you talking about? There we go. Imi Harkness, love the chat show last night. It was a great surprise to come home too. You and Jilly were brilliant, but thank you. Fur Baby was the real star of this show. Did anybody actually listen to what we were talking about? They were just busy watching the cat. Right, that's it. He's going to get a new show, isn't he? He's going to get a new show, just pointing the camera at him all day. Forget about putting a camera on the top of a hotel roof. Yes, he said he'll bring you a mousey. I guarantee at one point in time he will bring you a mousey. That's actually why I was in there, because we had to open up the show when we were doing the sound check with Kevin, because he was like, meow, outside the door, because he'd bought Jilly a mousey. A play one, of course, a toy one, yeah, not a real one. Look at this beautiful aeroplane in this beautiful sunset. Oh yeah, man. Big Turkish, little Turkish. Ah. What's that? Are you telling me that that's not already in place? So they haven't up. Right, yeah. $737 looks like a MAX to me. Firstly, by how bright those wing lights are, man. Have a look at the wing lights of a 737 MAX, folks, and and tell me that looks like an insect's eyes. High speed, bring it in. Wow, look how bright they are, man. No reverses. Look at that. Full brakes and spoilers. That's very impressive. Probably quite light, I would imagine, wouldn't you think? The big roux is now exposed. Oh, hold on a minute, I've got my towel on. Aaron Thomas, A380 still in the hold. Which hold are we talking about here? It's a big building with windows on it, but that's not important right now. Oh, where have I, what's that from? Is that, start, we're going to start. No, yeah, maybe, I don't know. No, it wouldn't be pushed that direction for start, would it? Going to a remote stand, maybe. The new 350 777 wing higher than the 321 fuselage. Yeah, it's got a big, ginormous, great big fuselage on the 777. What's that? Yeah. Oh, okay, Jim. EK31 in the hole. Thank you, Jim. Oh, yes, JP Crass. Watch you, Victor. Airplane, of course. Airplane. Brilliant. Big lumbering whale, glitter my butter on the 380. Jim saying that she's been around the block 3 times, EK31. It's not that busy though, is it? She may be a little bit early. Yeah, I think I'm going to flick to the... oh, anyone want anything from the milkman? I think he's out. He's done. I'm just going to switch to that one just for now. Because we're not going for long range, are we, really? Yeah, he's coming down here. He's going to be parked up next to the roux, I think. Or with its backside looking at us. Richard Tane. that was very smooth, wasn't it? Penny Bateman has upgraded her membership to first class. Nice one, Penny. That's you coming to Anchorage with us next week. Just be aware, folks, if you've been gifted a channel membership today, you are automatically able to watch us next. Come with us to Anchorage next week. Did you play out the promo, Jilly, while I was okay? While I was on, well, yeah, right. Yes. Hope everyone saw the promo for Anchorage. Jazz, wow, Jazz has gifted 10 channel memberships. Thanks, Jazz. David Ward's new. Gerd Scholler is new. Andy Morrow is new. Peter S. Congratulations, everybody, and a very warm welcome. Got some returning members there too as well. Yeah, Jazz, see y'all in Anchorage next week. Indeed we will. Of course, we've got one more show to go before Anchorage on Sunday, of course. What's going on there? This is Dave. Got to speak to Dave, man. Tim Hills has upgraded to first class as well. Welcome, Tim. Good to see you. Coming over from the premium membership. Joe Hemmings, might be a silly question, but with Autoland, is it 100% fully autonomous and no pilot input whatsoever, or does it mean minimal pilot input? I think, Joe, you're right on the second part there. Minimum input. Like, for example, I think it controls the, easy son, easy there, but I think there are parts that the pilots can actually override. Of course, when they select Autoland, the system, the autonomous system, will obviously refer to the weights and numbers that were inputted by the. Oh no, it's a couple of 40-footers going in there as well. Blimey, it's quite rare to see, isn't it? I wonder if that's anything to do with Rolls-Royce, mate. See where they go. Are they going out? They may have come in from the other end. I don't know. They're going over towards the BA, are they? Must be great for the old truck drivers, eh? Hey, guess where I drove today, mate? Well, that's definitely going over to BA, innit? And that's 2 40-foot trucks, 2 40-foot trailers, and another backup system, and another sort of like something in there. In that, it's a wooden crate, maybe. Daz, that 747 would still need a significant amount of work done on it to bring it out of. In fact, to be honest with you, it's not. The one at Cotswold will be. It's a static display aircraft. They haven't mothballed it so that they could potentially one day bring it back into service. However, the ones at Terrell, if any are going to be brought back in, it would be the ones at Terrell. See, that's why I really don't use manual now. But when it's down this side, okay, let's switch it again. Richard Moore is a brand new member. Welcome, Richard Moore. You are more than welcome, my friend. Please don't hesitate to get involved in the chat. Yeah, but those 747s that are stalling to roll off, completely mothballed, or LTS, long-term storage, with the option potentially to possibly sell those aircraft to somebody like a cargo operator or something like that. Certainly no intention from BA to bring them back into service, but it is a pipe dream, I know, but you know, they would be able to be brought back. However, at a huge cost. Let's be honest, you wouldn't be. It's not a case of just. It's not a case of. Of just taking all the covers up, firing them up, and off you go. Those things would need probably somewhere in the region of between 10 and 20 million spent on them to bring them back into fully into full service. You've got the interiors to think of, you've got the engines to think of, and so on and so forth. GBC and CKC Virgin 350 has left Glasgow Airport, which has just been sold, and will be there in 30 minutes. Just been sold. Virgin A350 has left Glasgow Airport, which has just been. Am I reading that wrong? CKG, and CKC. Wow, glitter my butter. That's the oldest A380 in the Qantas fleet, sitting right there. Oh, Glasgow's been sold to a German operator. Right, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you now. Wow, what a shot, man. Split scimitar. Glasgow Airport sold to Canadian buyers. $1 billion plus deal. Wow. Interesting. And the 350 that's coming back there is from pilot affiliation or training or something like that, I'm led to believe. Embed sight and sound on the 380. What a beautiful noise. That 767 that's lining up, pushing back right now, might get a nice cold start. A bit of smoke from our engines. 220. It's going to make a bit of noise. They really whistle when they throw the reversers on. Nothing. Silence. Tony McCall, that's the third A350 that's been in Glasgow this week for training. That might be again linked to Tel Aviv, folks, because I don't know how many operations Virgin has to Tel Aviv, whether it's one a day, but that might be linked to those slots, those Tel Aviv slots where they're taking A350s or taking aircraft out and away from Heathrow, so that they can effectively cover those slots and they won't lose them, because once you've got slots you don't want to lose them. I wasn't aware that, you know, to be honest with you, Virgin Atlantic were I know you're only I know it's only banter, glitter, my butter. There it is. Look, it's the combustor being fired up. Little bit of excess fuel in the bottom of the burner. So we're waiting for the number 2 to start. Air starter connect. All right, mate. All right. Very limited unless you're on the roof. Been down there a couple of times, mate, and it's like the clickety-clack of a train on a track. It's just a beautiful noise. It's nice for him to wait. How many passengers on board that aircraft have just looked out the window and seen a big load of smoke coming out the back of the engine. Richard Hawkins, yes. The 380 indeed does have a split rudder assembly. The reason for that, well, Richard, that's kind of like a bit of an old wives' tale. The reason for the only two engine reversers on the engines on the A380. It is actually, that is an old wives' tale. And it is something that when I first started Big Jet TV, someone either told me it or I read it somewhere, but it isn't actually true. The reason why the 380 only has 2 reversers on it is because it only needs 2 reversers on it. Because the wing The wing, it does obviously overhang further than the normal aircraft, and the outboard engines also are a lot closer towards the edge, but that isn't the reason for it. The reason is because when Airbus actually originally brought the idea to the design table and to the operators as well, the operators said, so how do you stop this thing? Well, we've got a 16 braking wheels on it. Wow, really? Yeah, and we've got huge, great big ground spoilers, and of course all the flight surfaces and everything. It's got a split rudder on it as well, so you know. Oh, and what about the reversers? Well, we haven't got any reversers on it because it doesn't need reversers because of all those 16 wheel braking. And the operators, the buyers were like, no, we don't want that. We've got to have reversers on it, and they basically met in the middle and decided on having just 2 engine reversers. That's the reason why they have inboard reversers only, or 2 sets of reversers as opposed to 4, because they just didn't need it. Because when they put it through all the designs and everything, they realised that with all those 18 wheels of braking to stop that aircraft, even something that's quite heavy, and all those inboard spoilers to push that weight down on the wing to get the maximum out of the braking, they didn't actually need them, but they did. They didn't, but and they still use them. By golly, do they use them? And how cool is it that they do use them? But yeah, that isn't actually true. It's quite interesting. It's lovely when you see an A380 taking off in the wet, or where it's hammering down a runway and there's wet patches on the outboard section of the runway where the other jets, even 777s, don't go anywhere near it with their engines. And you see the 380 hammering past these wet patches and see the puffs of water being kicked up by the outboard engines. But yeah, there we go. Sorry to say that. Yeah, I think like what Glitter My Butter's saying there about his crew with Qantas, by the way, folks. Glitter My Butter. He likes the nose art and the name. Well, not so much the nose art. It used to be back in the Second World War. But back in the old days when bomber crews used to name their aircraft as well as have nose art on them, but they would give them names as well. And I'm in agreement there. I do like the way that Virgin name their aircraft. Very clever. All linked to the registration as well. It's another one with no. Oh, here we go. Maybe just a little bit of idle reverse. Let's just open them up for good measure. Blow the cobwebs out. Wow. Alan Shadbolt, has anyone chatted about the Bali diversions due to volcano dust? Surely if reverses on the outer 380s would destroy the runway edge, full power on takeoff would do the same. Well, EGPX, yes and no, but like I say, the engines don't overreach the runway's edge. It doesn't. They're at least 10 feet inside the. I think each runway, I think it's at least 100 feet across, maybe even more than that. But the A380 engines do not overhang the outer section of most runways. Maybe does in some cases, but generally, it's the outer edge, but the outer limits. But it's still overrunning tarmac, if you see what I mean. runway and not grass or anything like that, because that would obviously, you'd see all sorts of things being kicked up as they head down the runway. That one in from Delhi, John H saying whether he's getting that off of Flight Radar 24, I'm not sure. Paul Skilling, loving the Jordanian livery. There's one with all its engine cowls. Remember the one we saw the other day with the white engine cowls? Obviously the painted one's gone off for service, because they do have to go off for service, folks. They have to be overhauled. Every component of that aircraft, apart from the skin, all panels have to come off and are replaceable. Oh, EGPX, I've got you, mate. Yeah. Kev Miller, reverse ends at around 80 knots. The A380 brakes would then stop the aircraft as there's plenty of brakes. When you consider each wheel has about 5 or 6 disc assemblies inside the wheel hub assembly, with probably 12 pistons pushing against those in the calipers. It's just one big giant caliper, circular caliper on these amazing aircraft braking systems. I had to know what that KLM wants to name their jets until I saw a photo of the MD-11 Audrey Hepburn on its penultimate flight. Okay. Oh, he didn't know until they saw that. Yeah. Is that still the case with KLM? Do they name all of their jets? I don't know. Yes. CG Hill, no wind, 0 wind. Funky shot coming up. Nice. See the engine illuminators on that. Dimitri Spirou. There's a Qatar Cargo Doha to Milan, but it's over the channel. Qatar freighter Doha to Milano. I don't know, Dimitri. That sometimes freighter jets do throw up a little bit of an oddity on radar, especially when they're on a mission. Going from one, doing drops, literally doing multiple missions. Changi, and then Frankfurt, and then like that Milan, and then it might come to London, then go back to Charles de Gaulle, and then go back to. It's all that kind of stuff. Dubai, the DXB flight that originates in, not at DXB actually, is it, Chile? It's Dubai Air Central DWC. Oh, look at that, man. Look at that. Have a look at that, folks. Oh, maybe a bit of a thumbnail there, GP. Bang, right there. Might have to do a dual thumbnail again, mate. Lloyd Bell saying that Icelandair still appear to be operating their 753s. Both have been operational in the past few days, and one is scheduled to Copenhagen. Lloyd, we did hear that they might be used on charter flights or special operations, not so much on the normal routings. However, I might be completely wrong. Is that on one of the? You'd have to look at the history and see if it tallies with any of the other routes. About what? What's that? What's that? A little bit of fisticuffs going on there, Julie, or what? What are you talking about? Oh, no. And yet he was wrong. Oh, okay, all right, fair enough, yeah. Wharf 2000, what's the frequency of aircraft maintenance? I hear A and D checks. How different ones are there and how often are they? A, B, C and D checks. Indeed, the D checks are the biggest ones, which can take upwards of a good few months, especially when you've got when it's being done away from base. So you obviously have to wait in line like everybody else. But A checks is literally just to check over, check all the systems are still working, because an A check is almost as basic as a normal checkup, because the aircraft is continually going through maintenance phases, because it will obviously suffer maintenance issues. Newer aircraft, it'll be, it could be a number of different things, but older aircraft, obviously, more often than not, it's engines, but also, onboard systems, and there's just so much to go wrong. But the D check, the A check is the very simple check. C check is much more detailed, and then the D check, of course, everything comes off. The aircraft, every panel that is removable comes off. The aircraft skin doesn't come off, but the interior is completely stripped out. All the engines come off. Undercarriage, most of the times, I think most of the undercarriage will be overhauled as well, as all the major moving components, the flaps, the slats, the rudder assembly, all the moving parts, flight services, ailerons, elevators, the auxiliary power unit will probably be stripped out and overhauled. Engines go off for overhaul as well, unless of course they are recently overhauled and don't need an overhaul, if you see what I mean, because the engines go through a different cycle than the airframe. So it may be that the engines won't need to be overhauled during the D check. Might just catch it at the right time. So that's the oldest of the 380s in Qantas's fleet. See a clear example of the split rudder. And the reason for that is because it's such a big tail. If you put too much pressure on that rudder, on that tail assembly, potentially, especially in very tough conditions, windy approaches and all that kind of thing, a big crosswind, the split rudder is to sort of like, it's also a redundancy. They have it with the 747. They have a redundancy option because if you have an engine failure, the aircraft will tend to swing to the side where the engines are. Steph, 6 for wide bodies, 10 for short. What's that? What are we talking about? What? Oh. Yeah. But in general, obviously, there she goes. Yeah, see those little Pratt & Whitneys can sing, man. That is called a full and free check, folks. The F&F check. Flight surfaces being checked. Extending the flaps now. See the flaps extending from the back of the wing. Right now, the onboard safety announcements going on, etc., etc. Whether it's on screen or manual, I don't know, on Turkish, but probably on screen, I'd imagine. Not a big fan of those silly safety briefings, to be honest with you. They're getting a little bit out of hand as far as I'm concerned, a bit sort of like, you know. But then again, if they did one a Star Wars one, I think that might work. If they did a Star Wars safety video. You could have a little bit with a say me, I'm Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope. You know. You could, yeah. Well, put your life vest on then and you'll be all right, mate. You've got a little life vest on. Anyway, whatever. Looks like it's limbering up, Stevie Quinlan, yes. Okay, there's a B-52 up over the UK and North Sea earlier, GBC saying, yes, it's been quite a lot of activity. I think they've got a couple of B-52s in at Fairford, is that right? I think. The comedy video totally dilutes the importance of what's being conveyed, Tony McCall saying. Tony, you're absolutely right. That basically says it in 2 lines, doesn't it? Because you do not remember. Okay, well, you know. What was it they said about about the lights in the cabin floor. Can't remember someone was making a joke about it. I mean, you know, look. Of course, you're going to get, you know, people and cabin crew and pilots and members of staff who are loyal to the brand and won't have anything said about the British Airways way of doing things, but maybe that's just because they're frightened to say something in case they get fired. But I'm only joking. But yeah, it's just got to be a realist as far as I'm concerned. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it. I think we should go back to the good old-fashioned days of doing a proper manual. Okay, do it digitally, it's not a problem, but do it properly. Yeah. You don't need to spend God knows how many millions. I mean, they've got a £9 billion budget this year. How many millions did they spend on that? You know, oh, we've got a really nice safety video that looks like, you know, what is it, what's the name of that show? You know, with Heathcliff in it or something. I just don't know. You know, you know what? You know, that kind of show with the big frilly, you know, with a on TV. You know, yes, that's it. It was called. No, not Poldark. No. Yes, I know. Oh, for God's sake. The one that was, you know, yeah, costume. There was a. Yes. With Darcy in it. Darcy, that was it. What was it? Yes, Darcy with big frilly collar and, you know, big hunky man walking out of a lake and woman falling in love. That, all that kind of stuff, and yet they portrayed it all as that. Downton Abbey, there we go, that's it, yes. All spent, God knows how many hundreds of millions on that production. Could have been diverted, that money, to far, far better things that people would respect a lot more, you know. Unfortunately, I've got to be honest with you, I love British Airways, I love flying with them, I love the people who work there, but they do have a bit of a BBC mentality, don't they? They're very sort of, I think they got their feet well in with BBC in terms of like production and doing all that kind of stuff. Whether there is any sort of agreement there or they're just able to do it, I don't know. But and like I say, I love flying with BA. I think they're great people. I know quite a few of their pilots. They're great people. I just think the management of maybe there may be you know, they got their wires crossed as to what's really important. Pride and Prejudice, that sort of thing. Yeah. No, I know. But you look at the BA. Isn't that beautiful, man? Cheryl Howard. I always count how many rows nearest to the exit, or how many rows you are from your nearest exit. Yeah, it's something you always take note of, don't you, when you board an aircraft? Like, okay, right, yeah, okay, we're all good there. Yeah, okay. And of course, if you travel regularly, you kind of know that, you know, it's not like they're going to say, and your life vest is. Yeah. What? My life vest is... Oh, sorry, I thought you'd know where it is. No, well, yeah, I mean, it should be under the seat, isn't it? No, it's not. Well, where is it then? You know, because it's always under your seat, isn't it? 99.9% of the times, all video, all safety, the wording of a safety video is basically the same on any aircraft, literally, apart from where the exit doors are, depending on the aircraft you're on. But other than that, everything is pretty much straightforward, and everybody should, you know, you need to give them a bit of, intelligence that they kind of have an idea of what goes on in the case of an emergency. And let's face it, in the case of an emergency, a lot of people would just panic, and all of that stuff that they thought they'd listen to will go straight out the window, because everybody's most important thing is getting out. However, if you're on a Japan Airlines jet, you're in safe hands. Alan Shadbolt, always get the emergency exit seats. Well, I do if I can, but not for that reason that it's a quick way out. It's because it's more legroom. I never worry about there being an issue, man. Nice. That's not to say that I don't listen to the. I pay the crew respect by putting my headphones around my neck and at least watching them do their job, because you want people to respect you for what you do. So, you know, they're there for one thing, and that is to obviously look after you. In the US internally a few years ago, and the seat cushion itself seemed to be a float vessel. A float, you're right. Well, I think 99% of people are aware that, well, actually, you get new flyers, don't you? You know, life vest is under your seat. I mean, I'll be honest with you. 3D Heaven, welcome back, 3D Heaven. Returning member on Big Jet TV. Might have a funky shot here, stand by. But you know, in terms of your seat belt, your life vest is under your seat, yeah? How is it under your seat? Do you literally just reach under, grab it? Or have you got to undo some straps? Or I'm guessing that it's a pull-away item, is it not? That's something that should be mentioned. It's like, you know, there's a handle. Pull it by the handle. I think I've just remembered saying that. It is pull it by the handle, isn't it? And pull it out from underneath the seat. I think that is actually part of the drill, isn't it? Glitter My Butter, or Airbus going to replace the 350 that Japan Air lost. I think they already have Glitter My Butter. Well, they haven't, but they've taken delivery of at least two A350-1000s since that happened. Quite how that plays out, I'm not sure, because obviously, you know, that's a hull loss. That aircraft would have been probably insured by Lloyd's of London. Most vessels are in, you know, if there's a hull loss or there's pay an immense amount of money, obviously, to insure it. But there is, I think most of the insurance will probably be either Lloyd's of London or whoever, but they will obviously have to have claimed on that. However, who was responsible for it was not actually, as far as I can see, it wasn't Japan Airlines that were responsible for the disaster. It was actually the folks taxiing out in the air sea rescue aircraft that were on the wrong runway, but they were perhaps given the wrong information by the control tower. So it may be the airport's insurance policy that pays out for that Japan Airlines jet. I don't know. Was it ever? Okay, Ellis Chernoff. Life vest can be in a pouch under the seat with or without retaining straps. However, in some configurations, it's in a compartment between seats, either in front or behind you. Oh, blimey, okay. Well, I've always been led to believe that it's under my seat. So you reach under and grab it by some kind of a handle. You see, we're already questioning that, aren't we? So, you know, maybe they should say that. Show a picture of the underside of your seat and somebody pulling that out, you know, because normally they just say, they start the video with somebody with the life vest around their head or something, don't they? Or, you know, put the headrest over your head and around your shoulders, tie it by the blah blah and all that. And here's you've got a whistle, and here you've got a thing that you blow up. Don't inflate it until you're out of the aircraft, etc., etc., etc. Big G, think it's like a Velcro flap that comes away and the life vest is there. Well, you would have thought that it was something that, you know, you could feel under the seat, and there's going to be something there, isn't there? If you feel some kind of a strap, then pull the strap. That's got to be attached to the bag, hasn't it? 3D Heaven. I think I've got that one. He's back, isn't he? Bikal Pam. Yeah, well, not now. Armbands. Well, it's not worrying, I mean, you know. It's like, you know, I'm going to check that when we fly next week, Jilly. See if anyone actually mentions. I know they say your life vest is under your seat. Yeah. But no. Yeah, but but the operators will have that sort of like in their safety video, you know. So it's 4 different aircraft, 2 different carriers, though, isn't it? Roberto saying the table in front of you. Yeah, well, the card says the life vest is under your seat. But how is it attached under your seat is the question I'm asking. It will obviously be attached in a way that it's easily removable. Like he says, Velcro strapping of some sort. Ellis Chernoff spent years giving training on emergency equipment. And you know what? I'll be honest with you. If I was on a jet that, if I was on an airplane that was carrying out an emergency landing on land, like on a runway or something like that, and the cabin crew came across and said, look, it's going to be a very quick landing, you may need to the captain may call you to brace, in which case you assume the brace position. I would probably, just because I think about it, I'd probably get my life vest out and use that as a cushioning device in some way, potentially for any impact that might happen during that landing. But like I say, folks, you're in very safe hands. This is like, you know, I don't want to freak people out, man. Ian Hannah, I'm back. Been on an airport run, and you're still on plenty stamina again today, Jerry and Jenny. Yeah, I mean, it's only 45 minutes over what we would normally do in terms of going for the 4 hours, the usual 4 hours, but we had a bit of a break in between. Big shout out to Sagar, man, if you're watching. So I appreciate your coming back to us. And folks, we do have a new camera that's on back order. No, I want to speak to CVP tomorrow and see if they can give us any sort of. I need to get some. Yeah, let me just have a go at this. Stand by. Yeah, do an Amazon check, mate. Yeah. Let's have another go then. Just trying to get me. And anyway, yes, the new camera, folks, the Panasonic VX3 has a better night vision lens on it, or better night vision capabilities. So we'll have to see how that plays out. But we're definitely getting one. For your pleasure, and we will all test it together. Yeah, the Neo, the VX1 Neo. Well, it's the Anello, isn't it? New lens option. Do you remember that time when we saw that plane going out, and we were sure that it was a UFO, and it was just the lens. It was just the lens. It's on there now. Look at it. It's on the lens there now. Little floaty thing on there. It's funny, that is. Lawrence Cope copied from the internet. Life jackets are under plane seats are secured in a variety of ways, including clips, straps, and loops. Boeing life vests have a clip to secure them. Airbus 319 and 320 clips as well. Clips, interesting. Wow. Okay. Well, you're when you're in a bit of a panic, and you're not so much in a bit of a panic, or you're in a bit of a rush to get it out. You don't need to be, you know, when somebody says it's under your seat, you kind of expect it to be there by reach. Pull the strap, and out it comes from its little holding pouch. The way I see it is that the life vest is secured within a pouch. That pouch has a Velcro strap on it, and it has a toggle on it or something. You pull that strap, and then it releases the vest out of the bag, so to speak. And I'll know about that because I've tested many a man bag over the last couple of months. Just one small thing that, amongst all the other thousands of moving parts and things and everything that need to go on. Very funny, Roxy. Lana Q on our 320s there in a clear pouch under the seat. There we go. If you put your hand under between your legs and you will feel it. There we go. Nice. Well, how about that then, folks? Let's have a little look here and see what we got. Okay, let's finish out on the Air China 777 from Beijing, ladies and gentlemen, inbound from PEK. She's at 13,000 feet and looks like she's descending quite rapidly, around about 290 knots. In fact, I think you'll find that that might be her right over there. That might be her there approaching the back of the ILS now. Maybe not though. No, maybe not. Are you sure? Oh, mind you, it's gone long. There's something approaching. He's gone. He's going round the loop, isn't he? He's doing the loop, that 777. Yeah. Digital David, you mentioned you didn't like BA so much. It's not that I don't like BA. When did I say I don't like BA, David? I said that I have concerns about BA's routes of spending. I love BA, I said, in terms of everything about them, but I just think that some of their executives, some of their departments are a little bit sort of like head in the clouds, sort of too much money to spend. They need to be put in a position where they need to pull back and put that money in better places, like building a website, etc., etc. Nothing about their style, mate, or anything like that. The way BA operate, I love flying with them every single time. Like I said, obviously maybe he wasn't listening when I said that I know quite a few pilots from BA and get on really well with them. Always love visiting them down at the HQ, but if anyone, if an executive was to walk down and say, is there anything that you think that we could do better than, Jerry? I'd be like, well, to be honest with you, yeah. And it's not just my view, it's everybody else's view. All I want to know is what you're doing about your website. That's really, you know, they made a big point last year. We're going to be spending £9 billion. Was it just for 2024, or was that? Wow, whatever that is has gone up steep, isn't it? Look at that. Yeah. You know, it's, forget making fancy videos of you know, Heathcliff and all that, putting his life vest on. People want to get good results. Like, they don't want to be on your website and then it's either crashed, they can't even get on there, or they go through the entire booking process and then it crashes and then you've got to start all over again. Very frustrating for passengers, basically. Might sound a bit Karen-y on that one, folks, but it is just the way it is. If you have a look back at some of the feedback that British Airways have been getting over the last year, then go and have a look. You'll see quite a few people putting their 10 penneth worth in about the services in terms of, I love flying with them. I think flying with them is a great experience. The cabin crew are brilliant. The flight crew are also brilliant, always very welcoming, very happy. There's always smiley faces everywhere. But at the root of the problem for me is what you're not seeing behind the scenes, which could make the experience a lot better for the passenger. And like I say, that is not by way of having expensive videos. Oh, this is. Yes. Yeah. Well, an agency's going to charge you far more than what it actually costs to do, because obviously some executive's going to be taking a big chunk of that. Look at Japan Airlines safety video, for example. I'm sure it's online. It is online because we watched it online. Look at Japan Airlines safety video and then compare that to British Airways safety video. You'll see what I'm talking about. Right to the point with Japan Airlines. It is animated, okay, but it is right to the point. And that's two different cultures for you. Some people have just got too much money, and they're a little bit sort of like, what difference does it make if you have a really understandable, straight to the point safety video, or if you have one that is made by a very expensive film studio and employing very expensive actors and very expensive location charges and props and studio costs, editing costs and all that. You're talking about a mini movie in a funny sort of way, the way it's been directed. Beautifully done, don't get me wrong, but doesn't fit as far as I'm concerned. And what I've said is, and I'll say it again, that there'll be a lot of people at BA who would probably say, you don't know what you're talking about, mate. You've got no clue at all. We've done it like this because of this and that and the other. Well, okay, fair enough, but you probably are, like I said, a little bit too afraid to say, yeah, you know what, I totally agree. We have really made a right old balls up of that. We should do it properly and put that money into the website, spend it in the right places, maybe give a bit to the cabin crews, like what Emirates have done. I mean, God blimey, look at the Emirates bonus scheme for their cabin crew, man. Unbelievable, and their flight crews as well, but just their employees. I know they've got a lot of money, I know, but I just think that there some airlines or some departments of airlines, not airlines but departments, have just got a little bit more, too much in their budget to think that money should go somewhere else. Anyway, whatever. Clifton Alexander is a brand new member. He's an American, I think. Maybe that's an American 777. Mind you, it could be Clifton who had the 777 model range. Do you remember that? Fella buying the long-haul American Airlines models to finish his long-haul collection off. How cool was that? Ooh. Well, BA did it as well, didn't they? Didn't they get some high-end London posh designer to design the new crew and the new uniform? Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I wouldn't care if my cabin attendant turned up in jeans and a t-shirt. I wouldn't care. I wouldn't give a damn as long as they did what they're supposed to do. I know you've got a reputation to upkeep. I know that's never going to happen. But all I'm saying is that, spend your money wisely. I thought nobody had any money these days. And don't try to be one above the rest of them as well. You know, just carry on doing what you're doing. You know, yeah, I know. And it's just, for me, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Anyway, happy days. Love the way these engines are lit up. This is the one. No, it's Finnair's 350. Is it? Or is it 330? 330. That's what I love about the dark. You can't. This is where your aircraft recognition comes in. I saw a little glimpse of the undercarriage then, and there was like, no, that's definitely a 330. Yeah, Vivian Westwood. What was the point in that? What's the point in that, eh? You know, it's like, you know, it's just a badge name, isn't it? So what? Who cares? Steve Stibbons, don't tell us when you're using the new camera and see if we notice. Oh, I don't know. I'm going to be too excited. I'm going to be too excited to not tell you, because we'll obviously bring it out and all have a big party and, you know, and give it a good run for its money in the evening late, and we'll do it live and raw, folks, without me doing any of the settings. Beverly Georges, just for comfort, you can still be well presented and represent. I mean, honestly, when we were down at the at the Heritage Museum at BA the other day, blimey, the old 1970s ones were lovely, weren't they? 1960s. I know they're too short and all that, and people would complain, but you know. It was just the colour, it was just simplicity, wasn't it? All it was simplicity, Jilly. Just a nice one-piece outfit, you know. Yeah. No, I'm talking about the style, man. I'm just talking about a nice, easy... Nick, they won't have done anything like that. And anyway, I don't touch any of the buttons. All I do is use the... can you imagine? That's the one thing that I'm so impressed with this camera, is how much toggling has been done. Hello, what's going on here? Lot Max. Is it a Lot Max with a special livery? Quite like that. Kurt Eriksson. Well, I don't know about classy stewardesses, because I know what you're talking about, man. All the stuff nowadays, you know, you've got to employ planks of wood and bits of steel and stuff like that, you know. And people are, yeah, no, they're cabin crew now, aren't they? They're cabin crew, yeah. You know, ever since someone told me the other day when somebody said, ladies and gentlemen, and someone came up to them and said, excuse me, I'm neither a lady nor a gentleman. Blimey, what are you supposed to say? And that's why a lot of cabin attendants, flight crew will come on and say, good afternoon, folks. Hope everybody's doing well. But, no, we had one the other day, Lufthansa. There were some kids getting on board. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, good afternoon. This is your captain speaking. Well, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, you know. Get a life, mate. Wow, couldn't even see who that was, man. Beautiful. Well, let me put it, yeah. So, yeah, there is the option, there is a potential in the future, yes, of having self-service meals where the meals are on a conveyor system and you have a code. However, there'd be queues all the way up and down the aircraft, Jilly. You wouldn't be able to do it. It would be absolute chaos. Yeah. No, it won't happen. It'll never happen, mate. Because everyone will get up at the same time. Excuse me, mate, I'm just bringing me toad. Oh, I've dropped it all over you. You know, it's just not going to happen, is it? Not going to happen. Jilly, what about the person in the middle, yeah? What about the person in the middle seat who's got to go and get their food? Got to clamber over two people, or the two people have got to get up, they've got to go out, get the food, come back, sort of balance the bleeding, all their condiments and all that kind of stuff. No, it'll never work, mate. Never work. Yeah, never work. A driverless taxi is different than having no cabin crew. You need cabin crew, mate. You need cabin crew. There's no argument there at all. It was just an idea that potentially you could have a system where people go up and press the button and put their code in and it opens up the thing and their meal comes out. But thinking of the logistics of it, it's completely ridiculous. It would not work. It wouldn't work. Have a barbecue on your lap, HGC. Yeah, well, think about it. Okay, you think about it. Think if you're in the middle seat, Jilly, of a 380, yeah? And okay, it's your time to go and you get your meal. Everyone else by the sides of you, by the way, they've already got their meals, and you're the last one to go and get your meal. What happens then? Sorry, mate, can you get up? Where are you going to put your tray? It's just not going to work. It's just not going to work, mate. Not going to work. Initially, when you said it, it was like, yeah, you know, but then I thought about it. Yeah. Cabin crew are needed to guide you in the instance of an emergency. They're needed there. They're needed there. You know, unless you have crash. You know, unless in the future, in aircraft in the future, you're in a little pod or something like that, and then if the plane is in trouble, all the pods like pop out and have little parachutes on them, and then you parachute down in your little pod individually. That would be pretty cool. I like the idea of that. What's that show? Gremlins, isn't it? You know, where all the pods pop out like of the aircraft, and the aircraft. Let's just quickly get this one on in a minute. One more for the road, folks. It's heavy. It's Malaysian. No, it's not. It's China Eastern. China Eastern. Yeah. Go on then, mate. Nice. Right, there you go, folks. Thanks, everybody. It has been an absolute pleasure once again to have everybody with us. What a way to start the show with that 380 cruiser this morning. That was absolutely fantastic. Screaming Emu. First time we've had somebody gift a membership at 38,000 feet. Well, a couple actually, I think. But anyway, thank you everybody who's gifted channel membership today. And welcome to all our new members. Like I said earlier on, please make sure that you subscribe to the channel. Very important you do that, you know. There's a lot of people who aren't aware that if you don't subscribe, even though you're a member, you cannot chat. Is that right, Gillian? Yes. So so therefore, it's very important that you go and subscribe and turn on your little notification as well, so that you make sure that you get all your future notifications on YouTube. We're also, of course, on Twitter, and we're also on the app as well. Download the app, folks, so that you don't miss out on any notifications that come to you normally the night before or the day before a show. Be it Wednesday or Sunday, we'll give you some indication of what time we're going to be on and where we're going to be. And also when we're overseas as well, you'll need that to keep in touch with us as well. So thank you to everybody who's gifted channel memberships, but very important to all new members or members, both new and old, make sure you subscribe to the channel and put the little tick on there as well. Tick the notifications, and so you get a little bell. You see, you get a little bell, or you get a little red dot over your YouTube icon, which should be on your home screen. Home screen. Other than that, thank you everybody. Thanks to the Renaissance. Thank you to our good friends at the Hilton Garden Inn. Don't forget, folks, 7th floor there is where you're heading.